Good morning. My name is James Sullivan. I'm the president and CEO of the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region, where we have proudly served Colorado Springs and our community and our young people over the last 130 years, since 1888. Before I tell you a little bit more about our organization, though, we have a quick video we want to show you, just to tell you a little bit about what the club does here every day to affect the lives of young people, to enhance and nurture their futures. So with that, we'll start with a video. Thank you.
At 6,035 feet, Colorado Springs is a breathtaking city that stands above the rest. Colorado Springs was voted the #1 place to live by U.S. News and World Report in 2018, and it's easy to see why. Colorado Springs was built on an unshakable foundation dedicated to pioneering and community. The Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region is proud to play an active role in the lives of Colorado Springs families. The Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region has served the community since 1888. That's 130 years. During our 130-year history, our organization has devoted itself to providing the youth of the Pikes Peak region with a safe place to learn and grow. In 1907, the original club opened in downtown Colorado Springs, and in 1968, construction began on the El Pomar branch to serve the growing population on the west side thanks to funding from the El Pomar Foundation and officially opening in 1970. El Pomar is a building full of wonderment and learning. Inside, you will find a room set up to encourage a fun and relaxing learning environment. With their huge library selection, members are able to read to their heart's desire. Their recreation room houses pool, foosball, air hockey, carpet ball, and polypong tables for children to learn healthy competition. Members express their creativity in the art room, where they are free to create and enjoy their art without judgment. They run off their energy in the gymnasium, where they learn to play various sports. They are able to breathe in the fresh air outside, with their large enclosed playing field. Members enjoy the playground, basketball court, baseball field, and a grassy open area. However, it is through programs that the true magic of the club can be seen. Triple Play, Smart Girls, Passport to Manhood, and Drama are a few of the programs that the club has to offer. Through programming, members learn about friends, respect, bullying, peer pressure, and thinking outside the box, in order to explore a part of them that has yet to be discovered. The downtown club was closed in 1984 and was replaced by the Eleanor Armit Tut branch. The Tut Boys and Girls Club is filled with great energy that fosters a positive, safe place for local youth. Inside the club, you will find the recreation room, a place where kids build positive relationships with other members through playing pool, foosball, air hockey, carpet ball, and polypong. The Learning Center provides a great environment where members can get away from the noise, focus on homework, play a board game, or read a book. Members enjoy discovering the world of computers in the Technology Center, and if they want to explore their creativity, they head to the crazy, fun, and wild art room. Last but not least is the Teen Room, a place where great futures start and success stories begin, a space that gives older kids the opportunity to become young leaders and mentors for the next generation. At the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region, our mission is to empower every club member through safe and impactful experiences to one day graduate high school with a plan for college or career, contribute to their community, and live a healthy life. Boys and girls are left to find their own recreation and companionship in the streets. An increasing number of children are at home with no adult care or supervision. Young people need to know that someone cares about them. Here at the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region, we offer that and more. We are the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region, and we welcome you to Colorado Springs.
Along with the video, I too, in my role as the leader of the organization, would like to welcome you to the organization. We thank you for taking time out this morning to join us with our broadcast. More importantly, the club would like to wish you and your family, hopefully, that you're all safe, that you're all healthy, and that we will weather this storm that our country is involved in right now. I can assure you that over the last 132 years, the Boys and Girls Club has been serving our community, that we look forward to the next 132 years. And that next 132 years is going to be aided with your help. Today, we're trying something different. We've done a lot of different things different in my 18 years here at the club, and this is one of the more exciting things. We need to change and shift with the dynamics of the environment in which we operate. So this is an opportunity for us to hopefully raise funds to support the organization. And those funds go to help young people. More importantly, even their families. Over the last 6 to 7 months, we've had to shift and look at how we go about doing our business. So today, we hope you enjoy the entertainment. We hope that you get a chance to learn more about what we do here as a club. And of course, if there's any questions or anything you'd like to know, please go to our website. Before I go, though, I'd like to share with you a couple of different things what the club means to me as in my role. I came to the club, as I mentioned, 18 years ago. I wasn't completely familiar with the club, what we do. This has become a life passion. I would also like to tell you that for our organization, all of our staff are equally committed. There's a couple sections which we talk about. Obviously, there's our administrative part, but the part that's most engaged to me is when I get a chance to go into the clubs, and when I get a chance to see our staff people who are working with the young people and their families. We have over 70% of our young people are from head of household female. We have a lot of military young people here in Colorado Springs that are involved in our organization. Our staff that works with them day to day, our youth mentors, as we call them, youth development professionals, they actually become extended family to our staff, big brother, big sister, an aunt, and uncle. We play a critical role in their development. We help them with their homework. We help them with character, leadership programs. And in some of the most special cases, we're able to help these young people get their path, not the dream of college, but the graduation of college. I'm proud to say that over the last 10 years, we have not less than 10 kids who've gotten scholarships that have gone to college and graduated on behalf of the Boys and Girls Club. We're very proud of that. And these are great schools, great educations. But more importantly, on the more fundamental aspect, we have young people that the goal sometimes is to get them to graduate from high school and have that nurturing environment where they come and can be free, can also free to be themselves, get a sense of community, sense of belonging, a place that's their own. The club costs $1 a day to come on a regular basis between after school. So today, as you look at some of the different things that we offer and how we go about doing our work, I encourage you and ask you please to help us support the families that need us the most right now. COVID has been a challenge for our families. Our young people are being engaged via virtual programming. We've done things such as virtual scavenger hunts. We've done things in terms of virtual learning with regards to the census that has involved the whole family. So at each time I've seen something happen over the last, like I said, 18 years, we've been able to pivot and make the move that is very, very important so we can continue to serve the families in our community. Today, I encourage you and ask you to take a good, strong look at what we do. It's really, really important. It's really, really powerful, and it's really, really exciting. On that behalf, I'd like to encourage you to enjoy what you see today. If there's any questions, again, I encourage you to look at our website, see some of the different services we offer. And with that, I would ask you to enjoy the show. Thank you very much on behalf of the Boys and Girls Club.
Thank you, James. I appreciate that very much. Hi, folks. My name is Meredith Shaw. I am out of Columbia, Missouri, so I'm not necessarily local to Colorado Springs, but I have some wonderful family and friends in the area. I'm actually in Nashville right now, recording and writing and doing some of the fun stuff that country music singers like to do in Nashville. So thank you for having me today. I really appreciate it. I'm going to sing some songs for you, all original stuff that I've written. This is one I wrote a long time ago, like almost 30 years ago. Hold on, I'm going to do that so it doesn't ding on my computer anymore. So sorry. Oh, no, Siri. Okay, we're just going to ignore that. So I hope you enjoy what you see here today. Thank you very much. The other night, you had your hands all over me, babe, you were holding tight. I hoped and prayed that you would never let go, and you didn't 'cause I dreamed I was the damn remote control. So I'm leaving you, baby, I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin, I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. So go back to your TV land. I'm headed out, I'm gonna find me a new man. I'll be the only thing he watches for joy. I'm gonna make sure he don't even own a lazy boy. So I'm leaving you, baby, I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin, I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. Now long ago when I wrote this song, there was only one channel of ESPN. Oh, now there's 2 and 3, a golf channel too. Tell you exactly what I want to do. Oh, I'm leaving you, baby, I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin, I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby too. I'm leaving you, baby, I ain't coming back. Some might say it's a sin, I can handle another woman in your life, but I won't lose my baby to ESPN. So that's kind of an old fun one I wrote that helps me get up and ready and into it. Hope you are donating. You see the links along the bottom to give some money. Boys and Girls Club serves such an important role in all the communities across the country and in Colorado Springs in particular. It's very important. So please make sure you are giving. It is so important because it's hard to do the fundraising right now with the current situation. And so they still have to pay the bills. They still got programming. Those kids still need all of the assistance and the great things that the Boys and Girls Club is doing for them. So please make sure and donate. So this is a song I wrote this summer with a songwriter down in Nashville named Tommy Collier. So I hope you enjoy it. It's like the writing on the wall. There ain't no second guessing who's right or wrong. It's a long, cold lesson, sad song. Like a cloudy Sabbath morning when it rains. And it goes on. The famous hurt, this endless road I'm on. And I keep on pushing towards the dawn. I can finally pour another one again. It's like bourbon on Sunday before noon, just a few shots away to finally forgive you. Lord knows it's the right way. I can feel in this room, salvation in a mason jar, that the Spirit speak the truth. And I hope you're doing well. That's about all I can pray. The bourbon on Sunday. Bourbon on Sunday. I heard you took a fall, fell so far, no one to call. To a place where there's no grace after all. And I don't know how we both landed here. No souls left to save, carrying unforgiveness to the grave. There's no penance left that I can pay. magic words to make you appear. It's like bourbon on Sunday before noon, just a few shots away to finally forgiving you. Lord knows it's the right way. I can feel you in this room. Salvation in a mason jar, let the Spirit speak the truth. And I hope you're doing well. That's about all I can pray. But bourbon on a Sunday, it's like bourbon on Sunday before noon, just a few shots away to finally forgiving you. Lord knows it's the right way. I can feel you in this room. Salvation in a mason jar, let the Spirit speak the truth. And I hope you're doing well. That's about all I can pray. Bourbon on Sunday. Bourbon on a Sunday. So again, my name is Meredith Shaw. You can find me Meredith Shaw Music on Instagram, on Facebook. I would love to have you follow me, see a little bit of my journey as I am down in Nashville this month. But I live in Columbia, Missouri. I work at a university there, and I know how important the Boys and Girls Club, the educational support that they provide to young students is important for getting through high school. And as James was mentioning, we don't want people just enrolling in college. We want them to graduate. We want them to go out and just soar. And the opportunities that the Boys and Girls Club provides for tutoring and assistance for young people is so important later in life. And so please donate. We really need your help with this. I got to pull the words up on something because it's been a while on this one. I need a stiff drink and a light switch for my memories. Let the whiskey wash away the thoughts of you and me. No need to see the broken pieces of my life. Don't fit no more. I hate your eyes. So pour it long. Oh my gosh, people. Everyone, I just messed up. Pour it long. Bring it on. She gone. These dusty albums could a tale of painful years. Haggard and Jones sing the story of my teens. Press play, repeat, the days all feel the same to me. And I'll be gone before your damn memory. So pour it long. Bring it on. She gone. Just a quick little ditty there for you. Let me get back to where I need to be. Oh, here we go. Oh, your favorite song, Jamie. Hi, Everett. Nice to see you guys. Let me get, here we go. Here's one that I'm actually recording in Nashville right now. Quiet calls and last minute meetings. All his secrets I've known. After years of hiding in shadows, memorize your number on my phone. You seem to think my man is better off in your arms. Say you're dreaming, planning a wedding, telling me to move on. Oh honey, I thought you knew it's not just me and you, 'cause you're the other woman. You sound surprised, it's too late to cry. Yeah, there's another woman. She's off with our man. Don't you understand? You're just another woman. They caught a plane and flew out to Vegas. It's our divorce papers dry. Love me tender in a borrowed tuxedo. I bet she wore white. You're fine with cheating till he cheated on you. Nothing else that you can do, 'cause you're the other woman. You sound surprised, it's too late to cry. Yeah, there's another woman. She's on with our man. Don't you understand? No ring, no love, just hard lessons learned. No dress or I do's, girl, the tables have turned. 'Cause you're the other woman. You sound surprised, ain't no reason to cry. Yeah, there's another woman. He was never your man. Don't you understand? You're just the other woman. Yeah, there's another woman. Again, my name is Meredith Shaw. You can find me Meredith Shaw Music on Instagram, Facebook. I hope, would love to have you. This last song I'm going to do for you is actually, you can find it on crowdmusic.com. I would love to have you guys follow me on my journey. Make sure you are checking out the bottom of your screen there. Make sure you donate to the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. We need your help. Even with all the social distancing going on, the bills still have to be paid. They still need to, they're coming up with great new programs during this time. And so we need your help now more than ever. Some nights we cry in our wine, little rosé to get through the night. Drink away love that you, a shot of something to make you bold. But today, no rum, no gin, no butter brandy could ever begin. Drown the pain that keeps going longer. I guess it's time to pour something stronger, 'cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim, Tell them, bring their toughest friends when the world's gone to hell. Spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. This ain't no party, no spring break vacation. This right here's a whiskey situation. Cold beer ain't gonna beat the fear you feel from empty streets. Liquid courage won't change the truth, but I'll hide behind that 100 proof. 'Cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim. Tell them, bring their toughest friends when the world's gone to hell. Spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. This ain't no party, no spring break vacation. This right here's a whiskey situation. So before the bottle's empty and I'm low as I can be, I'll raise a glass to everyone who drinks along with me. 'Cause this right here's a whiskey situation. Call up Jack and Jim. Tell them, bring their toughest friends when the world's gone to hell. Spending endless days alone. It's my homegrown happy hour, and the bar is never closed. This ain't no party, no spring break vacation. This right here's a whiskey situation. Thanks so much for having me, Meredith Shaw Music. Look for me on Instagram and Facebook. And we are up with the next performer. Hey there.
Good morning. Sounding good out there.
Thanks. Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. Good to be here.
Great. Take it away.
All right. Well, good morning, folks. Welcome from Keystone, Colorado. I actually live down in Monument, but up here for a couple of days with some friends and getting to join here via the internet. Great to be with you today. So my name is Randy Mack, Randy McLellan, but everybody calls me Randy Mack. And if you want to read anything about me and what I do, it's randymack.com, randymac.com. But today we're here to encourage folks to help us out with getting a very important task done, and that's raising some funds to help the Boys and Girls, Pikes Peak Boys and Girls Club. Being in youth ministry for 13 years, still working with students. It's a big, big challenge that we have to help them get a grip on life and who they are and how to handle life in a positive way. That's what the Pikes Peak Girls and Boys Club is all about. So help us out. Get some donations rolling. We'd appreciate that. I love early morning time. I love to watch the sunrises, and boy, they're beautiful here in Colorado. Some years ago, I wrote a song just kind of about that very idea. Sitting out here on the porch in the early morning, birds are singing nature's melody. I got up sometime before the dawning
It's a favorite time of day for me. Pour myself another cup of coffee. Not a whole lot going through my mind. Kicking back, I love to watch that sunrise. Looks like I'll get to see it one more time. But all I know, this may well be the last sunrise I'll ever see. When this one's gone, there's no guarantee I'll ever get another one. Lord, I'm making this request, help me today. I do my best, I want to close my eyes with no regrets when this day is done. In a world that's filled with hurting people, I just want to help out where I can. Certainly not that I have all the answers. Surely I can lend a helping hand, reaching out to those who are in trouble, cheering someone on along life's way. Lord, I know I might not see tomorrow, so help me do the best I can today. For all I know, this may well be the last sunrise I'll ever see. When this one's gone, there's no guarantee I'll ever get another one. So Lord, I'm making this request, help me today to do my best. I want to close my eyes with no regrets when this day is done. Lord, I want to thank you for this life that I call mine. This big adventure, I get one breath at a time. The folks around me notice what I say and what I do. Lord, I pray somehow they might catch a glimpse of you. For all I know, this may well be the last sunrise I'll ever see. When this one's gone, there's no guarantee I'll ever get another one. Lord, I'm making this request, help me today to do my best. I want to close my eyes with no regrets when this day is done. Close my eyes with no regrets when this day is done. So I've said for many, many years, life's an adventure, and I'm living it up. Now, I'm older now, and so now I say life's an adventure, and some of it's fun. But I do enjoy life. Nobody probably loves to laugh and enjoy life more than I do, and so I get to share with lots of folks along the way, and hopefully bring some encouragement, some hope, and some laughter into some lives. And so I was thinking when I first wrote that song many years ago. When I first wrote it, there's that line that says, Lord, I want to thank you for this life that I call mine, this big adventure. My first writing said, this big adventure, I get one day at a time. Well, before we got to the studio to record that song, I got T-boned by an 18-wheeler in Texas. Now, there's nothing quite like looking out the side glass of your automobile and seeing nothing but the grill of an 18-wheeler and hearing air horns, because your immediate thought is something is about to get torn up. And it did. But I was okay. It destroyed my car. But after I was able to get the door open on the opposite side of the car, the side that he didn't hit, I was able to get out of my car. Had a couple of scratches on my pinky finger, and that's all I had. A couple of little drips of blood came out of there, and that's all I got after getting hit by an 18-wheeler. But I did rewrite the song to say what it says now, this big adventure, that I get one breath at a time. Because a lot of folks woke up this morning and won't see nightfall. I could be one of them. So we take life a breath at a time and live it as such. Again, we just want to encourage you. This is all about helping raise some funds to support the Pikes Peak Boys and Girls Club.
and such a great organization reaching out to help young people, little ones up to age 18, to help them understand life and how to handle life. A lot of kids today don't have a lot of guidance in their lives, and they're struggling. And boy, we're living in some weird times. I'm glad I can sit here today without a mask on. Although my sweet wife, Julie, I jokingly say she's told me I look real good in a mask. But she doesn't say that, but I say that. But anyway, so it's good to just be able to enjoy some time here this morning with you. We're going to share some thoughts and some fun. When I was a little boy, now I know most of you have, if you're a young person, you have grandparents in your life, or even if you look back historically, maybe your grandparents are gone now, but you remember you had little names for them. You didn't call them grandmother and grandfather. You had names like Julie, my wife, the grandkids called her Nana. We called my grandmother on my mother's side, we called her Little Mom. And on my dad's side, we called her, of all things, we called her Mama Goose. Now, some folks think that's weird, and I didn't do that. My cousin did that to her when she was little. She walked around with a book of nursery rhymes, and they said she gave everybody in Arkansas, our family there, she gave them names from her book. And when she got to my grandmother, she called her Mother Goose. Well, we weren't that formal, so we called her Mama Goose as we got to know her a little better. But I think my love for music came by way of my grandmother, Mama Goose in Arkansas, and I appreciate that. But many people still have family reunions, and we used to have reunions with our family in Arkansas, and we would go. It was like we would go it was the same weekend. I think it was the third weekend in June, and we went that same weekend every summer for years. And then one time my family got together and they had some kind of a planning session, and I wasn't in on it. And they decided to move the reunion to a different weekend every summer. And then they wouldn't tell me when it was. But that's okay, because I do know that you and I could go to anybody's reunion and get a free meal. All you got to do is get in line, get you some food, eat, and leave, and let them wonder who you belong to. But when I think about reunions, I think about one of my favorite songs, fun songs that I've done for many years. It was written, I think, back in the 40s, if I'm not mistaken. But I didn't learn it until up in the 90s. It was on a Ray Stevens album. But I learned the song, and then I would not sing it for anyone until I had sat at the table and I wrote all the lyrics out, and I underlined with red pen, and I circled, and I had diagrams all over, because I wanted to make sure the song would work like it says it does. And here's my promise to you. If you follow this song, it absolutely works, just like it says it does. Many, many years ago, when I was 23, I was married to a widow. She was pretty as could be. This widow had a grown-up daughter who had hair of red. My father fell in love with her, and soon they too were wed. This made my dad my son-in-law, and really changed my life. Now my daughter was my mother, 'cause she was my father's wife. And to complicate the matter, even though it brought me joy, I soon became the father of a bouncing baby boy. This little baby then became brother-in-law to dad. So became my uncle, 'cause this made me very sad. For if he were my uncle, well, that also made him brother to the widow's grown-up daughter, who was, of course, my stepmother. My father's wife then had a son who kept them on the run. And he became my grandchild, 'cause he was my daughter's son. Now my life's troubled, mother, and it makes me blue, because although she is my wife, she's my grandmother too. And if my wife is my grandmother, I am her grandchild. Every time I think of this, it nearly drives me wild. Now I have become the strangest case you ever saw. As husband of my grandmother, I am my own grandpa. Oh, I'm my own grandpa. I'm my own grandpa. It sounds funny, I know, but it really is so. Oh, I'm my own grandpa. I'm my own grandpa. Now, that'll mess with your mind if you just kind of sort through that. Well, you know, we used to go to those reunions, and oh my goodness, there was always food there. And
And through the years, I began to, like many people, I began to struggle with weight. I put on a whole lot of weight. I remember one time somebody told me, now you may already know this, but somebody told me that there's some food that actually has negative calories in it. Now, negative calories. Some of you going, oh, I know that. Some of you going, what's he talking about? Well, that food is celery. Celery, raw celery. Because they tell me that when you chew up a piece of raw celery, you actually burn up more calories chewing it than you swallow when you swallow it. So that's why they call it negative calories. But folks, I've just never been a big fan. I've just never been a big fan of celery. In fact, I'm kind of convinced the reason God made it with that groove in there, so I get tipping my tongue in there and lick out whatever's in there. You know, some peanut butter or some pimento cheese or some tuna or whatever. And then I get through and I throw that green stick in the trash, and my kids will say, Dad, you're supposed to eat that. And I tell them I don't eat the stick when I get through with the fudge sickle. Not a big fan of celery. Well, I hope you're having a good day today. Again, we're coming to you from Keystone, Colorado. Beautiful country up here. And here with my elders from my church, we got a little retreat going on, and I was blessed to get to take some time out and come in here and hang out with you guys for a few minutes, you guys and gals, to help support the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak, the Pikes Peak region. Lots of kids. Now, we know that we got, we know we got a lot of our young people in our area that are really struggling. And this COVID thing has certainly amplified the problems that they deal with, and the frustrations that they deal with, and not being able to go to school and just having to learn how to do life differently. It's hard enough on us adults, but for kids, that's really challenging. So the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak, the Pikes Peak region, Boys and Girls Club, and you can look right on the bottom of your screen. There's a banner strolling there, tells you exactly how you can donate. And I'd encourage you to please help out. Yeah, help us find ways to get some good words to these boys and girls. Help them deal with what's going on now, and not just now, but help them have a foundation to build on as they move into the future. We'd appreciate greatly your help like that. Again, if you just joined us, I'm Randy Mack. You can find out more about me at randymack.com. That's our website. There's no K on it. It's just randymac.com. And we'd love to hear from you. Maybe see you sometime. We do travel around the country when the doors open and get to share with folks and just have a lot of fun. Well, I've done a lot of songs through the years and learned a lot of songs, and some of them are fun. Some of them are just good old country songs. I grew up Burl Haggard. I don't know if you got any old country fans out there here in Colorado. Now, I'll tell you right now, some of you are listening to me and going, that boy's not from Colorado. You're listening to my voice, you're thinking, that boy's not from Colorado. He's from New York City. Now, yeah, I know better. You know I'm from Texas, but so many times people look at me. As soon as I start talking, they'll say, you're not from around here. And I know what they mean. So I'll just go ahead and show you this right now. I had to get me something fixed up. So a lot of times when I get through doing my picking programs and everything, I share with folks, I say simply this. If you think I talk funny, I just want to share this with you. And here's what I show right here. There you go. I don't have an accent, y'all do, but it's good to be in Colorado. Blessed to be here. I always love the mountains and love this part of the country. But I did grow up, listening to lots of country music. I love some good old country music. Silver waves shining in the sunlight, whirring engines headed somewhere in flight, taking you away, leaving me lonely. Silver wings slowly fading out of sight. Don't leave me, I cry. Don't take that airplane ride, but you locked me out of your mind. Left me standing here behind. Silver waves shining in the sunlight, roaring engines headed somewhere in flight, taking you away, leaving me lonely. Silver waves slowly fading outside, slowly fading outside, slowly fading outside, slowly fading outside. The Hag, Merle Haggard. Wow. Some good stuff from way back. Well, boy, you know, they say time flies when you're having fun. Of course, you know what the frog says. The frog says time's fun when you're having flies. So I want to know, did you remember, have you ever heard the story about the little lady, lived on the farm? She was milking the old milk cow. And she looked up and she saw a fly go in the cow's ear. And she kept milking that old cow, but she kept watching that cow's ear, and she never saw the fly come out of that ear. And the next morning, the story is she poured her husband a glass of milk at the table for breakfast, and there was that fly floating in his milk. And that, folks, is where we country folks get the old saying, in one ear and out the other. Country joke anyway. Hey, listen, so great to be with you, supporting the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak area, Pikes Peak region. Encourage you, please, think about how you could help with this program. Make a generous donation to the boys and girls and help those that are working with them to get the information to them that they need so they can succeed in life and make it through difficult times. We'd appreciate your help in that so very much. It's been an honor to be with you. RandyMac.com is how to get a hold of me. I'm going to close with one song. It goes like this right here. When the music fades into the past, when my days on earth are through, what will be remembered of where I've come when all is said and done? Will they say I love my family, that I was a faithful friend, that I lived to tell of God's own Son when all is said and done? How long to see the hour? I will hear the trumpet sound, rise to see my Savior's face, to hear him smile and say, well done. You can forget my name and the songs I've sung, every line and every tune, but remember the truth of Jesus' love when all is said and done. When all is said and done. Thank you. God bless you. Have a great day. Bye.
Hello, this is Rico, lead guitar player for the band Zepp 11 here in Colorado. We'd like to thank you all for joining us for the virtual fundraiser for the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. Please be generous with your donations. Led Zeppelin, rock on!
Hey there, Led Zeppelin fans. This is Sam Hara, bass and keyboards for Zepp 11, reminding you to give generously to the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. Thanks for listening.
Like a star that can't wait for a night. I hate to think I've been blinded, baby. What can I see tonight?
Hello, this is Ray Nation of the Zepp 11 Band. I'd like to thank you all for supporting the Boys and Girls Club. Please be generous. They could use your support. I'd like to do a little bit of Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. Just wanted to say thank you for attending today's Armchair Telethon. My name is Stan Bendawa, and I'm the vice chair of our board here at the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. Just a little bit about why the club is important to me. I'll say to begin and to be quite transparent, I was actually a club kid. Just to tell a little bit about my story. I grew up in Germantown, Maryland. And in middle school, that was my first experience with the Boys and Girls Club. Me and my friends, we would attend the Boys and Girls Club. We would play basketball. We would do our homework. So that was one of the first experiences that I had. And I remember the impact that the club, and not only the club, but the leaders of the club had at the time. I remember Maria and David and Stephanie, those were the club directors that we had back in middle school. So it was very important to me, and that's why I'm part of the board today. I've been a board member for coming up on 5 years, and I give kudos to James and the team at the Boys and Girls Club. They're putting on an excellent program. This all started with Meredith and the country music. I have a newfound appreciation for country music, along with Randy and of course the Zepp Band. So you guys are putting on an excellent program. So today we're here to raise money for the club. I think it's important that during this time in this COVID environment that we're in, not only the club, but a lot of nonprofit organizations in general, they're really doing their best to, as far as the development programs, in order to fundraise, to keep the doors open, to keep the lights on. So I would encourage everyone that's tuning in today to click that link below and donate. And I'm here as your MC today for the next probably 10 minutes or so. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. There's a nice program that the club has put together. So I'll be tuning in all day, and I'll also be donating. And my own personal appeal today during this next hour is for every donation that comes in, I'll match it up to $500. So that's my own appeal as a board member. So please click that link below. Next, what I'd like to do is talk a little bit about just the club in itself. I talked about why it was important to me, but I think there are some core values within the Boys and Girls Club and at the Pikes Peak region, the different programs that are being offered. And again, those programs, we need funding and donations to help support those programs. There was a program that wrapped up last night, and it was called the Lights On After School, where the students or the children created these jars for Halloween, and they painted them, and they are able to light them up. So if you haven't seen it, check out the Facebook page. There's some pictures out there that you can take a look and see what the kids have done. But there's just been a slew of programs over the last year or so that I will say have been very impactful for the children and the families in our community. There was a Comcast Gives Day where, and I mean, this one really touched my heart, where Comcast came in to support the club by giving all the children at the club free laptops. And if you would have just seen the children's eyes, but not only the children, but the impact that it had to the parents. I'll just say there was a lot of tears taking place during that event, including myself. But that's just another example of how it takes a community to come together to support the local Boys and Girls Club. And again, I'm waiting to see some of those donations come through. So please donate. And not only donate, if you are tuned in, please share the link on your Facebook page so that this telethon gets out to others. So I would encourage you, if you're tuned in, please share. So again, going back to the club, there was all the programming related to character and leadership development. I mean, that's very important for our youth today. I do a lot of work within the local community with high schools and at-risk youth and underserved children. And it's very important when it comes to that character development piece. And again, if it wasn't for the club, I don't know if I would actually be here today. Just gave me the opportunity to have mentors within the club that kind of helped show me the ropes to become a young man growing up in Germantown, Maryland. The other part to the programming is health and life skills. Having a healthy diet. they do offer food for the children at the clubs and snacks and things like that. So I think it's important. But not only are they offering that, but they're also teaching the children about how to have a healthy lifestyle. And then my favorite, sports, fitness, and recreation. Again, we played basketball, and that actually, I think, partially saved my life, kept me off the streets. So was able to do things that I enjoyed as far as playing sports and recreation within the club. And like James said, it's only $1 a day. And I was fortunate enough at the time to have the middle school that I attended that they pretty much provided the funds for us to attend. So it really didn't cost me anything. And then education and career development, again, going back to the programming, there's a huge emphasis on children and STEM, or in some cases, STEAM. And I think that's going to be important because there's the science, the technology, the education, the arts, and the math. And I think that's very important for the children to have and to be able to take advantage of today, considering the technological environment that we're in. And not only for boys, but it's also very important for young girls. I have 2 young daughters, and STEM or STEAM is a very important focus or emphasis that I make sure that they participate in. They're only 6 and 4, so you got to get them started early. So as I continue to talk, I just want to see some donations. Click that button below, Boys and Girls Club Telethon.com. And again, please donate and share this link out with, whether you're in Colorado, whether you're in another state, please share this link. I think it's going to be very important that as we're going through these trying times, to get additional support from our community, both locally and both globally. So please share this link. Let's see, what else do I want to cover today? I thought, as Randy said, I thought time would fly. But again, just going back to the club, and I actually like to speak a little bit about the staff. A lot of the staff are tuned in right now, and it's just an amazing staff that James has put together at the club. They are working day and night to put together programs for the children, to put together creative ideas to raise funds, such as this armchair telethon that we're participating in today, in order to continue to generate funds for the club. So kudos to the staff. They're an amazing staff. We want to keep that staff together and knit as we go forward in the future. And then there's also the upcoming additional fundraiser events that we'll probably end up having. They may look a little different in a COVID environment, but the annual Youth of the Year, that's a huge fundraising event that we have each year within the club. But I'll say more importantly, I think it's a large commitment from the children and the participants and the youth for the Youth of the Year. That's their opportunity to showcase their skills, what they've learned, and how the club has impacted them. So as you'll see more and more announcements come out about the upcoming Youth of the Year, I encourage you to participate. If it's virtually, tune in, help, support, and donate. So that's another opportunity. And then last but not least, if you have never taken a tour of the club, I would also encourage you to take some time out of your day, reach out to the club. We have 2 locations here in Colorado Springs, and set up a tour so that you can actually see firsthand everything that's taking place within the walls of the club, and see the club itself, and see the impact that the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region has within our local community here in Colorado Springs. I think you'll walk away wanting to engage more, participate, and become part of the club. So I think that's my time, and I'm going to hand it over to Tom. And again, thank you guys for tuning in today, and don't forget to donate. And like I said, I'll be matching up to $500 for the donations that come in. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Tom Munch. I'm a singer and musician, songwriter, guitar player, all kinds of stuff from Southern Colorado, and happy to be contributing my time and some music. Hopefully you can hear me well enough. I wasn't able to get my nice mic hooked up for this, but you're just hearing me over my phone, so cutting off my head and the guitar, but I'm here playing for you. And I encourage you to donate to the Boys and Girls Club. .com, I believe, is the Boys and Girls Club Telethon.com. So I'm going to open up with one of my songs. This is a Chuck Pyle song. Chuck used to play in the Pikes Peak region quite often. I'm from down west of Pueblo, actually, myself. But I think you'll like this song. It's a happy little tune for a happy day in the Southwest. Coming up over this far plateau, blue low rising. South by southwest I go to see those wide horizons. There's a full moon shining on the moonlight highway. Hey, everything is diamond on the Rio Grande. Out of the waves of the radio, I'm auto mobile riding into the land of the Navajo to free those petroglyphs hiding. There's a full moon shining on the moonlight highway. Hey, everything is diamond on the Rio Grande. Shiny black sedan racing through the night here in the wild heart of the West. Footsteps in the sand, they are gone by daylight. Nothing here can be possessed. The full moon on a blacktop road and shadows my old companion. Voices that won't let go, they echo down these old canyons. There's a full moon shining on the moonlight highway. Hey, everything is diamond on the Rio Grande. Desert air is thin, rarefied by heights, and it leaves me breathless by the light of the moon in the middle of the night. My wild heart is breathless. Coming up over the far plateau now, dawn low rising. Into the brave new world I go, where heroes are realizing. And there's a full moon shining on the moonlight highway. Hey, everything is diamond on the Rio Grande. Well, now everything is diamond. Every word I say, well, I pray to be reminded on the moonlight highway. Woo! Yeah, isn't that a fun song? Good, happy tune to wake you up in the morning, get you going a little bit with that beat. So that's a song by Chuck Pyle. That's off my song called Signature that's put out about 20 years ago. Or maybe a year earlier than that. I can't quite remember anymore. It's been enough years I've been doing this stuff. Well, let me do another one for you that's kind of fun. Some of you may have harvested your tomatoes back before the first freeze happened, or maybe you were able to grow them through the snow that we had. At least we had snow out here in the second week of September, I believe, maybe first week of September. But some folks were able to get their tomatoes and put them in a little brown paper sack in the basement. And this is a song all about the love of the homegrown tomatoes. Oh, and looks like we just had a donation come in. That's wonderful. And again, boysandgirlstelethon.com if you'd like to donate. This helps out the Boys and Girls Clubs in the Pikes Peak region, and it's very much appreciated. I'm happy to help them here. So here's a little song about some homegrown tomatoes, in case you're a lover of those like I am. There ain't nothing in the world that I like better than bacon and lettuce and homegrown tomatoes. Up in the morning, out in the garden, get you a ripe one, don't get you a hard one. Plant 'em in the spring, eat 'em in the summer, all winter without culinary bummer. I forget all about the sweating and the digging every time I go out and pick me a biggin'. Homegrown tomatoes, homegrown tomatoes. What would life be without homegrown tomatoes? There's only two things that money can't buy. I say that's true love and homegrown tomatoes. You think so? I love those grown tomatoes. Well, now you can go out to eat, and that's for sure, but it's nothing a homegrown tomato won't cure. Put 'em in a salad or put 'em in a stew, or you can make your very own tomato juice. So you can eat 'em with eggs, you can eat 'em with gravy, eat 'em with beans, pinto or navy. Put 'em on the side, put 'em in the middle, put a homegrown tomato on a hot cake griddle. A homegrown tomato, homegrown tomatoes. What would life be without homegrown tomatoes? There's only two things that money can't buy. I say that's true love and a homegrown tomato. Well, now if I was to change this life I lead, you know I'd be Johnny Tomato Seed. 'Cause I know just what this country needs. It needs homegrown tomatoes in every yard you see. Oh, when I die, don't you bury me in a box in a cemetery. For out in the garden would be much better, 'cause I could be pushing up a homegrown tomatoes, homegrown tomatoes, homegrown tomatoes. What would life be without homegrown tomatoes? There's only two things that money can't buy. I say that's true love and a homegrown tomato. Well, a homegrown tomato, homegrown tomatoes. What would life be without homegrown tomatoes? There's only two things that money can't buy. I say that's true love and homegrown tomatoes. I don't know if you feel that way, but I sure do. That's another one I recorded years ago. I just got news this morning that Jerry Jeff Walker, who's a fine country singer-songwriter, also kind of folksy, and I wanted to do one of his songs for you. This is actually songs written by Willie Nelson, but it's just one of my all-time favorite songs. It's called Hands on the Wheel, and Jerry Jeff did this one on several different albums. I think his Gypsy Songman album was my favorite with this on it. So this goes out to old Jerry. Wherever he may be, we're sorry to have lost him. Let's see, a little low, I think. At a time when my world seem to be spinning, reeling out of control. There were some believers, deceivers, and a few in-betweeners who seem to have no place they can go. And it's the same old song. It's right when you're wrong, and living is just something to do. And with no place to hide, I looked into your eyes and I found myself in you. And I'd look to the stars, and I tried all the bars. My life nearly went up in smoke, but with my hands on the wheel of something so real, hey, I feel like I'm headed home. Now in the shade of an oak down by the river, we see an old man and a boy. They're setting sails and spinning tails, probably fishing for whales with a lady they both enjoy. And it's the same old tune. It's the man in the moon, and it's the way that I feel since I found you. And with no place to hide, I looked into your eyes and I found myself in you. And I'd look to the stars, busted up some bars, and I saw my life as a joke. But with my hands on the wheel of something so real, hey, I feel like I'm headed home. And now I feel like I'm headed home. That's for you, Jerry Jeff. Love the way you performed that old song. So once again, we're raising money for the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak. If you would like to contribute, the link is Boys and Girls Club telethon.com. Make sure I got that right. Let's see, Boys and Girls Club telethon.com. That's right. www. So please donate. This is a very worthy cause. I know there are a lot of causes right now that you can contribute to. I'm happy to be helping these folks out this morning during these COVID times. It's a rough time for all of us, you know, and especially the folks that depend on charitable giving all year round. And there's so many other things that we're trying to take care of during COVID, and with everything that's been going on this year, that some of these folks aren't getting contributed to as much as they really need to keep going. So please help if you can. I'm going to do one more song for you this morning. I'm so used to playing the afternoon, I'm not ready for it to be still morning today. Let me do one more that's just kind of a fun one, and I'll get you going just a little bit. I'm trying to decide as I'm saying it. I think I'll do one of my own tunes for you. This is a song that I wrote about, oh gosh, hold on a second. Oh yeah, let's do this one. This one's a little bit of a serious song. It's taken from a quote from a Blackfoot chief. This is way back 150 years ago. His name was Crowfoot, and he was instructing some of the young men in his tribe at one point, and one of them asked him, what is life? And he had a very, very profound thing to say about it, as often natives do with their understanding of how things work. He said, it is the flash of a firefly in the night, it is the breath of a buffalo in the wintertime, and it is the little shadow that runs across the grass and loses itself in the sunset. And when I read that, it hit me right in the heart. And I thought, boy, that's how fleeting life is and how much we cherish it. and how much we help each other out while we're all here. So this is called Crowfoot. Life can be confusing with all its twists and turns. Sheer joy yields depression, and friendship yields to burns. The culture doesn't seem to know just where we're headed now. Everyone is seeking, and no one knows just how. But wisdom through the ages has lit upon some truth. Quietly hear it whisper, sometimes from our youth, sometimes from another voice, and sometimes from afar, speaking to us gently, almost wafting from a star. What is life? It is the flash of a firefly in the night. It is the breath of a buffalo in the winter time. It is the little shadow that runs across the grass and loses itself in the sunset. Spoken by a Blackfoot warrior many years ago. I stumbled on this little gem and it spoke to me so slow. I listened to the ages and it seemed so elegant. It isn't about needs or vanity or descent. No, what is life? It is the flash of a firefly in the night. It is the breath of a buffalo in the winter time. It is the little shadow that runs across the grass and loses itself in the sunset. Now what can I do with this? How can I make it mine? Can I turn it not into a joke, but something very fine? Reflection on a truth like this is what we seem to need. Helping out our weary world, although we cannot see what is life. It is the flash of a firefly in the night. It is the breath of a buffalo in the winter time. It is the little shadow that runs across the grass and loses itself in the sunset. Yes, what is life? It is the flash of a firefly in the night. It is the breath of a buffalo in the winter time. It is the little shadow that runs across the grass and loses itself in the sunset. Thank you, everybody. Look forward to the next performer. In the next comments, please dedicate or donate to Boys and Girls Club Telethon.com. My name is Tom Munch. Hope to see you on down the road. And Louis.
There you go. Hi, good morning, everyone. Give it up for Tom. He did such a great job. What a beautiful voice. I wish I could sing. That would be better. So I had to do comedy instead. So I am a stand-up comedian here in Colorado. For those of you who say Colorado, I'm there as well. So I am trying to think of some appropriate things to talk about at 10:30 in the morning. I don't think I've ever done comedy this early before. So we'll see how this goes. And I'm going to try and keep it as clean as I possibly can. But let's do some jokes. So I was at Subway the other day, mainly because I hate myself. And I was getting my sandwich per usual. I get up to the cash register, and the guy looks at me and he's like, "What are you?" And I'm like, a turkey and provolone lover. I don't know. What do you want? And he's like, okay. He's like, "You just look so exotic." And I'm like, "Well, I'm white. Would you like that toasted?" And he's like, "No, I just meant like, what, you're just so exotic. Like, how am I, like, how can you just be white?" And I'm like, "Well, I was raised Mormon and I'm from Utah. So if inbred counts as exotic, then yes, I guess that counts. But I think I'm just going to start lying about my race, though, because being white just isn't what it used to be." Just kidding. Take that as you will. But I'm definitely influenced by the fact that I was raised as a Mormon. That's been a huge deal for me in my life. I basically was totally influenced, but by the age of 6, I was out, I started going to Target. Remember when they started putting Starbucks in Target? I was like, "Mama, what is that smell?" And she's like, "That's what the devil smells like. Get away from there." For all you coffee lovers out there. Oh, this is silly. I don't know who's laughing right now. This is so stressful. But I'm definitely happy to be doing this. Make sure that you donate. The link, as Tom mentioned before, it's the Boys and Girls Club telethon.com. This is for a great cause, so I definitely appreciate you guys being on here. But anyway, so yeah, I was raised Mormon. There's so many rules to being Mormon. No coffee, no tea, no alcohol, no sex before marriage. No, they're not brainwashing you. But so I'm not Mormon anymore. But I do go to a lot of Mormon weddings. And the whole time, all I can think about is the fact that they're just getting married so they can have sex, so they can do it. And, that's very exciting because they have been waiting 30 years for this, right? So I just picture the honeymoon suite. The girl's like, "Stephen, I'm ready for my sexy time." And the guy looks at her and he's like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I came during the ceremony." Hopefully your kids aren't watching right now. I don't mean to be offending anybody. So plug your kids' ears if you have kids on listening. But anyway, so I am married now. I married this beautiful Korean man. I basically took him away from his K-pop career. So now he just spends his entire life calling me a honky every day. But I'll tell you the story about how I basically trapped him. It was supposed to be a one-night stand, as it always, starts out as. You never know if you're going to see someone again. But I'm a girl, and so I plan things out. So I decided to leave something at his house. Girls are always like, "Oh, if I want to see that guy again, I got to leave my sweater. So, I have an excuse to come back." But I decided to take it one step further and leave my asthma inhaler. Because, if you can't breathe and he doesn't care about you, then he's definitely not the one. So I left my asthma inhaler. But it turns out that my mother-in-law at the time, just his mom, her name's Suki, she found the asthma inhaler. At first, she thought it was a bong, but to her dismay, it was an asthma inhaler. And just a little backstory here. My mother-in-law doesn't like me. She's never liked me. It's kind of always been, I've always been like a little bit of a disappointment to her. So anyway, when she found out that I had asthma, that's not great for, producing her grandchildren. So anyway, she found my asthma inhaler, and my husband at the time, this just random guy, invites me back to his house, and I knock on the door, and his mom answers, and I go, "Hey, you must be Mark's mom," and she just stares at me, and then yells, "Mark, your defective whore is here." So that's how our relationship started off. But I'm a mom now. We have really two really beautiful mixed babies, 2 little girls. I'm a really good mom. I'm super encouraging. I'm always like, "You are so good. You are #1 baby. Go do some math." So either they're going to have a severe complex or a great sense of humor. I'm not sure yet. They're still really young. Something else, let's see, about my kids. So anybody remember The Lion King? Well, the second one came out in the theaters, or like the revamped version came out a few months ago, and I took my kids to see it, and I was feeling really sentimental about it because the dad dies, and it's just a super emotional movie, especially when you're a parent.
Oh, hey guys. We're the Bad Bunnies out of Denver, Colorado. If you're joining us today, we encourage you to donate to the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak Region.
We hope you enjoy our video.
See ya.
I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Telling me you're a genius since you were 17. All the time I known you, I still don't know what you mean. The weekend at the college didn't turn out like you planned. Things that pass for knowledge I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? find another man. Things you think are useless, I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of mine? Well, I went down to the Grant County auction, where I saw something I just had to have. My mind told me I should proceed with caution, but my heart said go ahead and make a bid on that. And I said, hey, pretty lady, won't you give me a sign? I'd give anything to make a man on mine. I'd do your business, baby, back and call. Yeah, never seen anyone looking so fine, man. I gotta have her, she's a one of a kind. I'm going once, going twice. I'm sold. And the lady in the second row, she's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10. I know she got ruby red lips, blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm about to bid my heart goodbye. The auctioneer was going about a mile a minute, taking bids and calling them out loud. I guess that I was really getting in it, 'cause I just shouted out above the crowd. And I said, hey, pretty lady, won't you give me a sign? I give anything to make a man on mine. I do your business, baby, back and call. Yeah, I've never seen anyone looking so fine, man. I gotta have a she's one of a kind. I'm going once, going twice. I'm sold. And the lady in the long black dress, 'cause she won my heart and it was no contest. She got ruby red lips, blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm about to bid my heart goodbye. We found love on the auction block when I hauled the heart away. Now we just sit and laugh about where we met that day. And I said, hey, pretty lady, won't you give me a sign? I'd give anything and make a man on mine. I'd do your business, beach, back and forth. Yeah, I've never seen anyone looking so fine, man. I gotta have it, she's a one of a kind. I'm going once, going twice. I'm sold. And the lady in the second row, she's an 8, she's a 9, she's a 10. I know she got ruby red lips, blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm about to bid my heart goodbye. Nevertheless, calling it quits now, baby, I'm a wreck. knowledge I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowed away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of life? Are you reeling in the years? Stowed away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of life? I spent a lot of money and I spent a lot of time. The trip we made to Hollywood is etched upon my mind. After all the things we've done and seen, you'll find another man. Things you think are useless, I can't understand. Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of life? Are you reeling in the years? Stowing away the time? Are you gathering up the tears? Have you had enough of life? Said the wicked are so fast and strong, we did not have the time, it's my mistake. Oh, and down below the ground we sang once that bird to the American burn. Oh, with 1,000 marching bands, they all moved on, we opened up the door. Said now everything we ever knew is gone. Things ain't what they was before. She met him on Friday night. By Sunday afternoon he run away. And I pieced it all together with the evening with a postcard from LA. Thursday morning came and found me on the ground behind a little bar. Said the only love I ever know is gone. Things ain't what they was before. Oh, I don't mind the change in time. The settles of the soul. And that new child on new things ain't what they was before. With whiskey on my breath, I sang a song about love that I want to do. And the pain of that refrain took on the meaning when she walked into the room. Oh, she told me she was sorry, she could not live without me anymore. Oh, no. Said the only love she ever known was gone. Things ain't what they was before. I don't mind changing time. The settles of the snow. And that new moon shines on. Things ain't what they was before. She never took my hand. Said this ain't no rebound love affair. I ain't no one night stand. Oh, I put back on the bar, grabbed my guitar, and I headed for the door. Yeah, oh, ain't nobody's ever sold no more. Things ain't what they was before.
Is that us? Are we on?
That's us.
That's us. We're on. Hello. This is John Wilkins. I'm with my special guest here, Tina Ruiz, Professor Tina, who is a professional to help me break down deconstructing Aesop's fables. This is something, I'm a stand-up comedian and I do voiceover work, and I started when the pandemic started doing Aesop's fables just for fun, build portfolio type stuff, and they're fun. There's animals, I can do little voices and stuff. And then after I created a Facebook page, started doing a fable every day, realized these fables are a little weird, like in some ways.
Are, yeah.
So aren't they? Yeah, like you don't know exactly who's learning the lessons. You don't know who the lessons are for. They seem sometimes that they're dedicated to one versus somebody else, groups of people. So my purpose here is not at all. This is for the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. You should definitely donate to that at Boys and Girls Club telethon.com. The last thing I want to do is ruin any of these stories for children. That's not at all what I want to do.
We're not going to ruin
we're not going to ruin any stories, but you might want to look at them a little differently. So like some of the lessons, like who are they focusing on, and like what should you really take away from it? And today we're going to start with one of the most famous: do not count your chickens before they hatch. Do not count your chickens before they hatch. We've got the fable here. Let's hope this works correctly. I'm going to share the screen, and then we're going to deconstruct this.
Share audio.
Share audio. And here we go, everybody. Enjoy The Milkmaid and Her Pail.
Milkmaid and Her Pail.
A milkmaid had been out to milk the cows and was returning from the field with a shining milk pail balanced nicely on her head. As she walked along, her pretty head was busy with the plans for the days to come. "This good rich milk," she mused, "will give me plenty of cream to churn. The butter I make, I will take to market, and with the money I get for it, I will buy lots of eggs for hatching. How nice it will be when they are all hatched and the yard is full of fine young chicks. Then when May Day comes, I will sell them, and with the money, I'll buy a lovely new dress to wear to the fair. All the young men will look at me. They will come and try to make love to me, but I shall very quickly send them about their business." As she thought of how she would settle that matter, she tossed her head scornfully, and down fell the pail of milk to the ground, and all the milk flowed out, and with it vanished butter and eggs and chicks and new dress and all the milkmaid's pride. Do not count your chickens before they are hatched. All right, that is definitely an odd fable. Like, where are we? Are we on here? There we go.
Yeah, there we are.
So I find that, like, I'm not sure exactly who's learning the lesson here, but don't count your chickens before they hatch. This woman, milkmaid, if you will, is making a whole bunch of plans, and I don't know. I'm not sure if she's if it's the fact that she's making plans that are wrong, or it's the way she's making the plans. There's a whole bunch of different versions of this fable, but I think first what's she getting ready for May Day?
Yes.
Yeah. What is May Day?
Day in May.
A day in May.
Any day in May.
Yeah, the first day in May, maybe. I think, or the first Monday, they said. So if it's the first Monday, they dance around, and then it's where they dance around the poles with the ribbons and everything. So if it's on a Monday, that's a work day. That's odd. If you know,
I think all May days would be kind of odd.
Yeah, it's an odd thing. But she's getting ready for May Day, and she's in her head, she's making plans, but they're telling you don't make plans. Maybe she's, because the chickens before they hatch, and what's the deal with the making love? Who are these men that are going to come up and make love to her at this May Day celebration? I mean, that seems strange.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but she's counting her chickens.
She's counting her chickens before they hatch. And usually this isn't live, so this is the first time it's live. So it's I feel like she's a little conceited, like her rich milk. She knows how great her milk is. She's gonna have a yard full of chickens, and that's in this version. There's multiple versions of fables. If people don't know that, it's very. I will go over through some of them, but I mean, all the young men are going to come, and they're going to like this dress that she had, and she makes all these plans.
That's
just
one of
with
her
the milk.
chickens. Yeah.
Like, maybe she should just not put all her eggs in one basket also, and not just that one pail of milk. And May Day's coming. They don't say when she starts. The first step is the milk. So she's just milk another cow, and then you got more milk, and then you're right back on your plan, right?
But she doesn't have enough time.
Because she didn't give enough time?
Because she didn't give enough time, because she's starting on May Day.
Okay, so maybe one of the lessons is don't procrastinate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Start on April 30th.
Yeah, or have a savings account.
Something like that. Yeah.
Something different. There's the multiple versions are funny though, because the children's version, which is the one we read for the Boys and Girls Club, or for the it's government.org. Aesop's Fables, Library of Congress. That's what everything on the Facebook page is written from there. There's other ones where the Elliot Jacobs version, they buy a dimity dress, which is just a very sheer dress, and then all the boys come up and they talk to her. There's one, actually, that's the one that is for Christmas. She goes to a Christmas pageant. Aesop writes about Christmas. That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make
in
any
the translation.
sense.
Yeah, that's way before. There's another one where she buys a jacket and a hat, and her friend Robin is going to be there. Robin's a male, and they say, "Hey, Robin, like we're gonna, you know."
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Drace Ryder, and I'm the Vice President for the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. I just want to thank John Wilkins and his special guest. Thank you for your fable. I'd like to start off by sharing a bit about my story and how I got involved with the Boys and Girls Club movement. I moved to Colorado Springs to attend college at UCCS, and my senior year, second semester, I had heard about a service learning course, and so I was like, I'm going to sign up for this course because I'd like to get involved in my community volunteering. So I volunteered at two nonprofits, one being our local Boys and Girls Club, and in particular, I volunteered at the Eleanor Arment Tuck Club in Southeast Springs. Right away, the kids stole my heart. The youth needed good role models and people who genuinely cared and wanted to pour into their lives. I fell in love with the mission and the movement. So what does any about to college student do? I sent in a cover letter and a resume, letting the director of operations know that I've been volunteering for about 5 months and wondering if there's any positions available. I interview, get hired, and I start 2 days after graduation. Lo and behold, my journey at the club had started. I ran a Smart Moves prevention and education program that summer at 4 clubs across Colorado Springs and Fountain, teaching youth how to be assertive, set boundaries, say no to drugs, improve self-esteem, eat healthy, and strengthen their decision-making skills. It was a phenomenal, life-changing program, probably still one of my favorites. From there, I moved into a part-time program lead position for the rest of the summer, and then I interviewed to be a site director at James Irwin. I became the site director that school year for 2009, and I was running a before and after school program with 5 to 12-year-olds. Some of my fondest memories from Boys and Girls Club is from working with these kids. I had a great bunch of kids and a wonderful collaboration with the James Irwin administration and staff. I remember Science Thursdays where I would geek out, put on some goggles and a lab coat, and the kids would go crazy about science experiments. I remember running a program called Word of the Week, where the kids would learn a new word in Spanish and Italian each week. I remember lots of laughter and so many big life moments for our kids and families with birthdays, deployments, graduations, losses, and growth. After being in that role for 1.5 years, I was promoted to the Assistant Director of Operations. It was hard to say goodbye, but I was excited for this opportunity and stepped forward in my career path. Let's just say admin was a learning curve for me, and my boss, James, still loves to remind me of that. I worked, grew, and learned so much in this role as a professional and as a leader. From there, about 2 years later, I stepped into the Director of Operations role, overseeing all of our club locations, programming, and staff. Operations was a big job, but one that stretched and grew me more than I would have imagined. I survived, and I'm better for it. After a total of 4 years in operations, I was given the opportunity to become the Senior Director, where I would oversee special projects and strategic partnerships for the organization. I loved this role and met so many fantastic people and worked with numerous great organizations to support our clubs. I ran hard in all of my positions, but for 2 years, the club and I ran really hard, taking on multiple special projects back to back to upgrade both of our clubs around safety and needed improvements. I just want to give some shout outs to Kaboom and United Healthcare for the playground, Widener Apartment Homes, Comcast, Allstate, J.E. Dunn Construction, Lowe's, Kohl's, T. Rowe Price, Encore Electric, Sherwin-Williams, and so many more for all the improvements at our clubs over the years. They are more functional, beautiful, and safe because of all of you. And to bring this full circle, this year in February, I was promoted to Vice President, a position I've desired and been working hard to get into. I'm so grateful for this opportunity and for my 11 years at the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. We jokingly say that we bleed blue, but those of us that have been in admin for a while truly do. I've seen so many youth lives transform and some saved because of the club. The club has a rich story. We were established in 1888, and this year we're celebrating our 132nd anniversary of delivering nationally proven programs and unique experiences to the youth of the Pikes Peak region. Our club locations are equipped with one mission, as you can see behind me here, to empower every club member through safe and impactful experiences to graduate high school with a plan for college or career, contribute to their community, and live a healthy life. The club is a nonprofit youth development organization who serves at-risk, underprivileged, and disadvantaged youth anywhere from 5 to 18 years old. The club provides a safe place for youth after school. Through our programs, our goal is to build self-esteem, character, and life skills in youth by providing hope and opportunity through quality programs and activities in a positive, safe environment. The club works to instill a sense of competence, usefulness, and belonging within our youth. A variety of programs are offered within 5 core areas: character and leadership, health and life skills, education and career, sports, fitness, recreation, and the arts. So I'd like to share a few stories or mission moments. Hear me. One of the programs that we run is called Project Learn, and the whole premise of this program is that you are doing something dynamic and fun with the kids, yet there's an educational component to it. So, for example, science experiments, Scrabble, minute-to-win-it games, high-yield activities, STEM, and one of my all-time favorites, math dodgeball. The way it works is when you get hit with the ball, instead of just getting out and standing in line in hopes to get back into the game, the kid will come up to the staff person and they'll give them a math problem that's appropriate for their age. If they get it right, they go right back in. If they get it wrong, you're going to give them one that's a little less challenging, or you're going to give them a different problem. So one time when I was working at Eagleside, we had announced that I was going to take some kids to the gym to play math dodgeball, and the other staff was going to stay in the cafeteria and run like an art activity. One of the little boys, Jeremiah, who's one of our 3rd graders, he stands up and he says, "Oh, math dodgeball. I hate math. I'm not good at math. Why can't we just play normal dodgeball?" And I tell him, "Why don't you come down and try it? And if you really don't like it, then I'll send you back to the cafeteria to pick a different activity." So sure enough, we get down to the gym, and before you know it, we're in full swing of math dodgeball game. Jeremiah gets hit with the ball, and from the court where he's standing, he is shouting, "Miss, 3rd grade, 3rd grade." I tell him, "Jeremiah, you have to come off the court. You've got 2 other kids in front of you." What I love about this story is here's a kid that thinks he is bad at math and that he hates math. But here he is out, he's on the court, practicing his math skills, getting physical and mental exercise. When it's his turn, guess who gets the math problem right and is beaming with a smile as he runs back to the court? Guess he does like math dodgeball after all. Another program I love is called Youth of the Year, which is a scholarship program for teens. It is the highest award a teen can be nominated for in their club, and they must embody the values of character and leadership, academic excellence, and healthy lifestyles. They work with the staff member to write 3 essays, obtain 3 letters of recommendation. They'll write a resume with a cover letter, and they put together a 3-minute speech that they must memorize and deliver in front of a panel of judges. All along the way, they're receiving coaching and mentoring to help them put their best foot forward. The State Youth of the Year winners receive $2,500, the Regional Youth of the Year winners receive $20,000, and the National Youth of the Year winners receive $50,000 to go to school on. What's so powerful about this program is the amount of confidence that each teen gains as they go through the process. We have had teens that could barely speak in front of their favorite staff, but after working with them, they gave a speech in front of 300 to 500 people, or at regionals up to 1,000 people. And don't forget, they did this with no notes. I know a lot of adults that can't even get in front of a camera or on a stage and speak. It's so impressive to see these young people stepping up as leaders, giving back in their community, and staying focused on their futures. We have seen numerous teens go to college because of these scholarship dollars, and some come out debt-free because of this program. This opportunity is truly life-changing and has set so many of our now alumni on a path of success. The YOI journey is not easy, but I always ask the teens, whether you win or lose, are you better than you were yesterday or before you joined the Youth of the Year program? The answer is always yes. I tell them everybody wants to win, but that doesn't always happen. But you have to recognize and celebrate the growth and hard work of going through the program. You are better because of it, and you're only going to get better if you continue to compete each year. One other story about Youth of the Year, and this will be the last one, is about a young lady by the name of Marissa. Marissa started competing in Youth of the Year her freshman year. Each year, she showed up as a solid candidate, but was beat out 3 years in a row. Her senior year, I had heard talk from the club staff that she was not going to compete because she never wins. I went by the club to talk to her. I asked her if she was going to participate in Youth of the Year this year. She said, I don't know. I'm a senior. It's a lot of work. I'm really busy and I keep losing. So she said, I don't think I am. I said to her, I understand that's a lot of work and that you have not won yet, but I have a question. When you apply for college and you don't get in, are you going to stop? When you apply for a job and you don't get hired, are you never going to apply for a job again? She smiled and said no, as she knew what I was getting at. I told her that she's a strong contender and encouraged her to compete, but told her at the end of the day, it is your choice. Thankfully, Marissa did compete earlier this year, and she was named the 2020 Youth of the Year for the Pike Region Boys and Girls Club. Her story is one of perseverance and hardship, both of which we strive to teach our members along with so many other values and characteristics. Thank you all so much for your time and support and allowing me to share about my Boys and Girls Club journey. If able, please take a moment to donate and support our mission and youth at www.boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. No amount is too big or too small in our mission of positively changing the lives of youth. Thank you and enjoy the upcoming entertainment. I hear Mr. Green is pretty funny.
Well, hopefully I am. I don't know. We're going to see how this goes. This is my first time doing comedy in this format. So I'm wet behind the ears doing this. First, I want to thank everyone for joining in. This is a great cause, the Boys and Girls Club. Please donate, help keep everything going for this organization. When I got up this morning, I started getting ready to do this, and the first thing I thought was, I'm going to be doing comedy online. I don't need to wear pants. And then I thought, no, it'll be my luck that I'll come down and I'll throw my shirt on and I'll start doing comedy and something happened. So I got on pants. Just in case anything pops off, I do have my pants on. But I am an advocate as a Boys and Girls Club because a long time ago, I was a member of the Boys and Girls Club. One of my most vivid memories. I'm also a military brat, so we moved around a lot. But some friends and we went on a trip, the Boys and Girls Club, to like a farm. And we were city kids, and we were out playing. They weren't really paying too much attention to us. So we go into this wooded area, and I get some poison ivy. I had no idea what poison ivy was. It just looked like a plant. So I get poison ivy on my arm, and two of my friends, I'm showing them, and we're freaking out, and we don't know what to do. We're city kids. So one of them comes up with the idea. He says, hey, I heard if you put like cow poop on your arm for it'll help. So we were probably, I would say 11, I believe. I think we were 11 years old. So I was like, I don't know. I haven't heard anything about poison ivy helping with cow poop. So I'm like, you know what, whatever. It starts going up my arm. So we run around in the field and we found a little bit of cow poop and he puts it on the poison ivy. Of course it doesn't help. So we get on a bus and we're driving back and you can see everyone going. My friends look at me and I'm shaking my head. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. But I had cow manure on my arm. Of course, we found out later that was my wife. She says hi.
Sorry.
Of course, we found out later that, of course, cow poop doesn't help with poison ivy. But lesson learned. So you do learn a lot of things being in the Boys and Girls Club. One of the biggest influences of my life being in the Boys and Girls Club was police officers. We used to see cops coming in and out. So that really kind of pushed me and inspired me to become a cop, which I did. I did 20 years as a police officer, and I loved it. And, you know, I have 3 kids. They're all in their 20s now. They were involved with the Boys and Girls Club, and I thought it was just such a great organization for them to be a part of. But I loved being a cop, and one of the things that I like to joke around, one of the jokes that I tell people about, a lot of the areas that I worked in as a police officer, there weren't a lot of minority people there. So as a cop, whenever I would like try to talk to people about like a crime or anything, and the suspect would happen to be African American, they would be so scared to just tell me the person was African American. So they would give me every stereotypical description of this individual instead of just telling me the person is African American. So I would go up to him and I would say, "Okay, sir, could you give me a description of the suspect?" And they would be like, "Oh yeah, well, let's see, he's about 5'10". I was like, okay. So about 185. All right, about 185. Had a very athletic build. I was like, athletically built. Okay. Looked like he could probably jump really high. Okay, he can jump really high, probably because he had the third muscle in his leg. A third muscle in his leg. Okay. I would probably guess that he's not very good at aquatic sports. Okay, he's not good. Now, okay, I'm catching on now. Is there anything else? I'm guessing his favorite foods are probably fried. Okay, sir, just tell me he's African American. It's okay. But I would get that so many times in the places that I worked. But I loved it. I loved the job. I loved what I did. I loved the people that I worked with. One thing that I took pride in, I don't know if you can tell I'm kind of losing some of it, but I'm very into working out. And I take pride into how I look as a police officer. When you call 911 and I showed up on scene and I got out of the car, people are like, "That's what I want to see." So I take pride in that. I try to tell people, take pride in your profession. Whatever it is that you do, take pride in it and how you look to make sure you fit the profession. I say this because my family and I took a trip to Arizona. We had to check on my parents. And as we're sitting, we had a layover in Utah. As we're sitting in Utah, I see our pilot walk up to the counter, and I'm looking at him, and he's probably 5'10", at least 400 pounds. Again, I am not trying to fat shame anybody because I'm about a butterfinger away from losing a foot my damn self. I'm a diabetic, so I'm not trying to fat shame anyone. But this guy looked so unhealthy, and I'm watching him, and he's leaning over the counter, and I look at my wife, and I was like, "Oh Lord, we're gonna die. This flight is going to crash." My wife was like, "Babe, stop." I was like, "He's sweating. He's not even got on the plane yet. He's sweating." So I'm starting to panic. And I say to my wife, I was like, "You know what? I'm not asking for much on my pilots. Please, if you're going to fly a plane, look like Tom Cruise, look like Maverick, look like you should be flying a plane. I want my pilot to have aviator glasses with the leather coat and the wool thing around her neck and the little white scarf flapping in the wind. I don't want you leaning over a counter, barely breathing, with a spaghetti stain on your shirt, because now I'm concerned about you operating a plane that I am on." So I always tell people I took pride in how I looked as a cop. One of the things, my kids are raised in the world of law enforcement, so all they knew was me being a police officer. And I would always joke with them about, don't ever run from the cops because you'll never get away. You'll always get caught. And one of the things that experienced cops can do is we can always tell when someone's going to run. There are certain things that people do when they're going to run from the police. So again, I would try to give these lessons to my kids. Don't ever run. They can tell you're going to get caught. One of the things that people will do when they try to run from police or they're thinking about it is they'll all of a sudden they'll start contemplating things. They'll have their head down. They're nodding like they're agreeing to what you're saying, but you can tell they're trying to think of which direction they're going to go. Are they going to be able to get away? They're assessing me because I am a bigger guy, and they're like, "Oh, I can definitely outrun this dude." I would see it in their eyes, and I would say, "You're not going to outrun me. I can see what you're thinking. I'm going to catch you." I was like, and I'm a very heavy dude. I was a power lifter when I was a cop. I was like, so let me tell you something. I don't stop easy. In order for me to stop, I have to come in contact with a solid object, which is probably going to be you. And then we're both going to end up going to the ER because we're both going to be worn out. So don't ever run from the police. The other thing I always tell people is when someone's getting ready to run from you, you can see their foot slowly start to turn in the direction that they don't even know it. Subconsciously, they're starting to turn. I would see this as a cop, and I was like, you know what? I see your foot. Don't do it. Don't do it. I start turning my foot with them. Are we really going to do this? Are we running today? We both look out of shape. I don't think we should be running anywhere. No. The other thing is, you see this a lot, is whenever I would approach somebody and they're going to run, they would start to step backwards. So the closer I would get, the more they would back up from me. So I would take 2 steps forwards, they would take 2 steps back. I would take 2 steps forward, they'd take 2 steps back. It looks like we're doing a dance. Looks like we're doing the cha-cha. I was like, all right, what do we do? What are we doing here? We running? Come on. So, but it never works. It never works. I'm watching all this craziness that's going on today. And it's sad, but there is a lot of good in this world. And a lot of that comes from everyone who's out here watching. Continue to help with the Boys and Girls Club. Like I said, I am a product of that. My parents, I have great mom and dad. They put me in there to help me get some bearings in life, and it did. It's what started me on my law enforcement career and what started me eventually doing comedy. So I want to thank everyone for taking time to watch me. Hopefully I got some giggles out of you. If you want to hear more, I do a lot of shows here in Colorado, Arizona, California. My website is www.darrellgreen.com. Please stay in touch, and hopefully I made you guys laugh. Take care, and thank you.
How's it going? My name is Julian Fulco Perone. I'm a musician from the Denver area. I'm very happy to be here in benefit of the Boys and Girls Club, the Pikes Peak region. Be sure to donate anything you can. It's very helpful, even just a little bit. I'm going to get right started here. I'm very influenced by 60s and 70s rock. And these are a couple new songs that I've been working on.
you see when all we have is right here and now. Not gonna be way up, so many dream, even though we want it, so we ain't now. Oh, we're not so fast, but your heart ain't last, as just only watch the world passing by. You know, we can go wherever you need. Play whenever you please. Oh, yeah. You're not gonna be in the best you see. All we have is right here and now. Don't look sleep, something in the face, and wonder when I'm back. Time to play, now tears in the fail, and wonder when I'm you pull a little late, now tears in the fail. Say you want it now. Say you ever now. Say you ever time. Say you never take it from a lemon beat. You say you want it. You say you know who you are. You say you got it. You say you know what you're talking. You say you want it. You say you need it. You say you want it, please. You say you want it, say you want it, let me take.
Well, that's it from me. Thank you guys. Once again, I'm Julian Fulco Perone. If you like what you heard, you can go to my website. It's just julianfulcoperone.com. Take care. Donate anything you can. It really helps out Pikes Peak Boys and Girls Club. So thank you very much for letting me be a part of this.
Yay! Keep it going for Julian, everybody. If you're clapping at home, that might be a weird thing to do. But if you are, Julian deserves it. That was awesome. I really enjoyed his performance. Hi, everybody. My name's Katie Hannon. Thanks so much for having me, Boys and Girls Club. I'm so thrilled to be here today to help support the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak. I myself am a family therapist, a mental health therapist for youth and their families. So I know how important it is for kids and teens to have a safe and constructive place to go, spend some time with peers and with adults who care about them. So I really believe in the work of the Boys and Girls Club. And if you have a few extra dollars, you can donate to them. I think that would be super, super helpful. They could definitely use it. You can donate at boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com, just probably where you came in to watch this. So yeah, throw them a few dollars. Obviously, I really believe in their dedication to arts education, something that's super important that our kids aren't getting today. We wouldn't have any of the people on this telethon if not for the arts. So help them out. This is such an awesome thing that they're doing today. And hopefully we can make some money and have some fun while we're doing it. I am a comedian, so this isn't my normal way of performing. Although you might be fooled by the brick wall behind me. I'm just lucky enough to have that in my home. So yeah, I tell some jokes usually, and that's what I'm going to do today, and we'll see how it goes. It's a little bit different, so bear with me. Hang in there for the awkwardness. We're happy to have you here. There is actually something that I am kind of concerned about that I wanted to bring up today, and it is, an epidemic that's sweeping the nation, and don't worry, it's not the one you think. I don't want to get into all that. But there's another thing that's kind of concerning that I'm seeing a lot, especially in the teenage girls I work with. And it's that there's this very particular voice that young women will use when they're talking. It's that kind of deep, crackly Paris Hilton voice that that's hot. Have you heard that voice? I hear it a lot working with teenage girls. And it's fine, but my fear is just that if we don't grow out of that voice, as a people, that we're going to have elderly women who speak that way in the future, it's just going to be come to Nana. Do you want a hard candy? help, I've fallen and I can't get up. You know, that's my fear. I am having a little bit of that voice myself today. I've been, fighting off something this week going around. Again, don't worry. I don't think it's the bad thing. I do, though. I've had this problem for a while, though, where when I get sick, I can't remember ever feeling good before I was sick. And I also can't envision ever feeling well again in the future. That's kind of a fun thing I like to do. So whenever I just am a little bit sick, I like to just quickly resign myself to my own death, I guess. I don't know. That's how I cope with it. I'll just be staring out at the ocean and remembering when my children were young. And I do live in Colorado and I don't have children, but that's just the vibe of it. That's what I'm doing. Just kind of wrapping myself in thick blankets. And I'm like, when it's your time, it's your time. And my friends are like, Katie, you've had a cough for 2 days. And I'm like, I'm tired of fighting. I'm a little bit dramatic, I guess, if you haven't gotten that vibe yet. I think partially why I'm like that is because when I was a kid, I loved the book and the movie Little Women. I don't know if anybody else was into that. I loved to read, loved to be, had my head in a book, and I loved Little Women so much. It was my favorite. There's a lot of really strong female role models in that book. There's this kind of independent writer. There's this really great mom. But the one I related to the most was the one who just loves her family a lot, but then dies at 16. That was my dream for some reason. Just very dramatic. I think I also related to that character. That was Beth. I'm a Beth myself. I don't know about you all. I related to that character because she's the only one who doesn't have a love interest in the book. Everybody else has a suitor. So I related to her because she didn't have a love interest, and that's kind of the narrative of my life, if you will. That's been kind of how I've been going through life until recently. I think dating can be really hard for a number of reasons, but it was hard for me because I always wanted to date kind of a creative, intellectual type, kind of a nerd, if you will. But I met a lot of guys who thought that they were nerds because they liked Star Wars or Game of Thrones, and that's not the type of nerd I was. I was the type of nerd that in first grade I called a school bully a cold-hearted scoundrel because I read it in a book and thought it was a sick burn, and I said it aloud to another child. So it's a little bit of a different type of a scale of nerddom. Yep, it's tough dating too because I've put on some weight. I'm not as thin as I used to be, and that can be hard. I get really mad when I hear people, I'll have friends or coworkers say they forgot to eat. They're just like, oh man, I got so busy today, I forgot to eat. I'm like, that's weird because I remembered to eat way more times than I was hungry. I have a great memory, I guess. That's a plus for me. That's my strength. So I have gained a little bit of weight, especially in, kind of being at home in quarantine, put on some pounds. I will still catch myself having the same thoughts I had when I was skinnier. I'll think skinny girl thoughts. I'll think to myself, I deserve love, or people should listen when I talk, It's not with that BMI, young lady. No, I'm just kidding. People are always like, you don't really think that, do you? And I'm like, no, I don't think that, but society does. So that's just more where I'm coming from. I'm trying to be better, trying to eat healthier, hit the gym, but it's really hard. It's hard at this point. I'm kind of just praying that fashion is going to dramatically change directions instead, that people will be like, yeah, we used to love a thigh gap. We did. But now we love a perfectly round head. Now we love when we can tell where your belly button is through your shirt. That is very popular. I'm hoping that happens. That would really make a difference for me. So join me in thoughts and prayers for that one. I am, like I said, I'm trying to be a little bit healthier. So I've been doing a keto diet. I don't know if anybody's done keto. It's not too bad, but it's kind of hard. You can't have like carbs really. So I haven't been doing great. And the hardest part is that my boyfriend has been doing it as well. So he's much better at it than I am. He's pretty good. He'll just be like, no, thank you. Whereas I will be like, wow, like that was a really stressful episode of House Hunters. Should we eat some Cheetos? Like, I don't know how we're going to get through the night. So what I've taken to doing, instead of kind of stepping up to his level, being a little bit better, is I've just been hiding food from him, which doesn't seem good. I went to Taco Bell the other day, but I got a little bit too much. I had like an extra burrito. And I didn't know what to do because I live with my boyfriend. So I was like, I can't throw it in the trash. He's going to see it. I'm not going to save it and reheat it. It's Taco Bell. I'm not a monster, you know. So I went ahead and I hid it in some pillows we have in our spare bedroom. And I was like, done and done. 34 years old. Clever. And then my boyfriend came home. We went and ran some errands. And then I realized like halfway through us running errands that I had left a Taco Bell burrito in a home with 2 dogs, because we do have 2 dogs. So not smart. And I was like, dang it, what am I going to do if we come home and there's like Taco Bell wrapper strewn across the floor? I'm going to have to, you know, be like, I am so sorry that the dogs went to Taco Bell without us. I cannot believe that they would do that. Heartless. I don't know, thinking about the Boys and Girls Club and the things I liked to do when I was a kid, I was kind of thinking back on the things I did for fun. And I was remembering that I did something a little bit strange, which is I threw all of my Barbies into a trash can when I was like 8 years old, because I was like, I can't care for these women, you know, like I can't give them the dream homes and convertibles that they deserve. Like, I have 8 Barbies and 1 Ken, you know, like what kind of life am I forcing these sister wives into? I couldn't live with myself. Also Legos. I was really into Legos when I worked at a residential center with boys. They were really into Legos. But when I was a kid, I feel like Legos were different. We just built whatever we wanted. It was fun. But now they have like Lego sets and you build a very specific thing. So like the boys I worked with, they'd be building like a car or a ship or like, but they have different ones for the boys and the girls. And the ones for boys are always like so exciting. It's like, you know, you're going to build a spaceship or a tank. Like you're going to fly around the world. And the ones for girls are always like, you're going to build an animal hospital for some reason. Like you have to watch Sick Ponies, you know, where like, boys, your toy comes with a laser sword and a fire gun. Girls, your toy comes with an obligation. Isn't that a fun bonus, you know? I personally, I love to think of children using their imaginations, you know? The boys are like, I shot down his TIE fighter. And the girls are like, things have been pretty touch and go with Buttercup. Oh my God. I just realized that's where this voice comes from. We've been stressed. Anyway, you guys, that's going to be it for me, but I really appreciate y'all tuning in. Please go donate at boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com and enjoy the rest of the show and have a great Saturday.
Thanks, Katie. My name is, I'm mostly known as Professor Felix, but we're all friends here, so just Felix is fine. I am delighted to appear live from my home state of beautiful Colorado. I get to travel all over the world as a result of the crazy things that I do or am known for. And I thought today I would share with you one of the things that every time I do a show, it's almost insisted that I perform this. I am not here to challenge anybody's beliefs, not at all. In fact, after 40 years of diligent study in the field of both magic and psychic phenomenon and that kind of thing, I have discovered that while my vision is getting narrowed, I have yet to encounter what I would consider to believe to be irrefutable proof of psychic phenomenon. And one of those efforts, if you will, is telekinesis, the act of doing work with your mind, moving objects and that kind of thing, and sometimes I feel like I can really do it, but it's one of the things that I don't really believe is possible. However, if it were, I'd love to share with you what I believe that would look like. And in my shows, I'm mostly known for ruining flatware. So I brought a cup of metal here, and we'll pull one of these out. This is just a fork. This is a cheap stolen restaurant fork, and if you were here, I would certainly let you have a look at it. In fact, it occurs to me, if you are willing to make a donation to my friends at Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak, and you email me directly or get a hold of me through social media or any avenue, send me just a little screenshot, a part of your receipt that you made a donation, and I will mail this object to you, this very one that we will torture today. And here's how that looks. I often explain that having been a magician for 40 years, I recognize that when it comes to magicians, they will often cover something up and then reveal it. And I don't think that's fair. I shouldn't be allowed to do that. Shouldn't be allowed to hide the fork and then say ta-da. So we want to do this out here for the camera, nice and close. The great benefit of being able to do this here in this way is that you are in the front row. When I perform these demonstrations for audiences upwards of 700, 1,000 people, there are people all the way in the back who have a difficult time seeing this tiny object, and I'm pleased that you're here in the front row. But one of the things that I do to keep this in view, to follow that first rule, I also like to count it off. That way you know when it's coming. So it will happen here, but on the count of 3. So it's 1, 2, perfect. That's a great start. 3. That's a fantastic start. I'm happy with that. I do like to always put it a little bit in the handle like this, and I would invite anybody in a live audience to touch this at any point. Like I said, I will mail this out to whomever is able to get a hold of me first with proof that you've made a donation today, because we really appreciate that. I do like the twist here. This can be undone. Some of my stronger audience members are able to straighten this thing out. So one of the things that I love to do is give it a little twist. I'm going to straighten this thing out just so that, I'll try to keep it in camera here, just so that we have a straight fork again. And let's perform something that we can't necessarily undo, and that looks about like this. Good, good, good. Excellent. There, that is a pretty good twist. I believe you can see that. That looks like it's about all the way around, nearly 180 degrees. I assure you that if this manages to escape the frame of the camera here, I am not switching it out. It is, in fact, the same fork. At this point, I like the twist because it can't be undone. Even if we have tools, it's difficult to just untwist it or straighten it back out. So I'd like to revisit this one here. Thank you. I'm getting messages on the camera here. We will keep this out here so that you can see it. It's the same rules, and granted, I set them for myself, but you'll remember I did this on the count of 3 to eye level, so it's up here on the camera on 3. This is 1, 2. Perfect. That's the third one there. That is the third one there. I'm very happy with that. That's all of them. Again, this goes out to whomever gets a hold of me first with proof of a donation. In fact, this isn't going to function as a fork when it arrives at your home. So we'll give it a base here so it at least serves as a sculpture. And these are lucky for about 24 hours once you receive it, not in a row. That is what it looks like, or what I believe it would look like if I were capable of doing that. That was popularized. I don't know where to set this so you can see it. That was popularized by a man called Uri Geller in the 1970s, who was very famous through the 70s and 80s. He's still with us. He's back in his home in Israel right now. And I doubt that Mr. Geller is watching, but hey, Uri, he was single-handedly responsible for demonstrating psychic phenomenon by mentally bending things, or so Uri said. It occurs to me there's something that I don't often do, and I wanted to share something unique with you today that I don't get to do on stage. It's things that I don't travel with. You know, the TSA is not a huge fan of Professor Felix because of the things that I carry. In fact, here's a tip. If you see me, and you will recognize me at the airport, and you are behind me in line for the TSA checks, let me know you know who I am. I will let you in front of me because I take a long time to go through those things. Going through the airport with pockets full of forks is a difficult thing to do. I brought some things. I've been doing some home improvement, and like I said, I wanted to share something with you that I don't get to do. So we're going to destroy some of my tools. Let's go for the short one here. In the same way that I did the fork, I'm going to try to do this for the camera so that you're able to see that we have a standard screwdriver for standard head screws, and I'm going to try to do this without all of the shaking. And for the camera, so you'll be able to see just a little bit of it out of it. There we go. There's a little bit out of it. And as I do this, I will tell you that I get to perform here in my home state as often as possible. We're coming from my laboratory here in Colorado, but there's one place that I get to perform frequently, which is Aspen, Colorado. And there was a show that I was doing in Aspen my hosts were lovely and very generous. They offered me a place to stay after the show. I live in Denver, so it was really only about a 4.5 hour drive. I was ambitious enough to make the drive, and so I thanked my hosts and hit the road. And I was driving on a highway called I-70. If you're here in Colorado, you know it very well. And it was right about Idaho Springs, not too far from my home, that I found myself going a little fast, a little hot, as they say. And granted, I'm an entertainer for a living, so mine is not the prettiest car on the highway, but I managed to get pulled over. And the officer, as he approached the car, shone his flashlight in the car. He shone it in the back seat and then onto me. And here I am, a man in a full tuxedo. And in the passenger seat next to me is an aluminum briefcase like you see on Deal or No Deal. Trying to get more out of this. He pulled me out of the car. He asked me to exit the vehicle, which I certainly did. I certainly complied. He walked us over to the passenger side of the car, so we weren't standing in the highway. And it was at that point he asked me for permission to search my car. And I said, well, sure, but why? And he said that he had reason to believe that I had drug paraphernalia in the car. Now I'm adding it up with the tuxedo and the briefcase and the not terribly nice car, and late at night, and realizing, it occurs to me, there is a bent spoon in the back seat of the car. And that says something entirely different to an officer of the law than it does to a magician. So I said, oh, no. That's magic. Wrong thing to say. Realizing that mistake, I said, really? And I very gingerly and gently peeled open the lapel of my tuxedo to reveal the bouquet of forks and spoons in the pocket. And it was at that point that he walked away from me talking on his shoulder microphone. And he told me to stay put, hold on, and he would be back. And he walked away, and it felt like forever. It was probably only a couple minutes before the next 2 patrol cars showed up. One of those cars contained 2 officers, and it was at that point in my career on the side of the highway with disco lights that I performed a 20-minute show, no ticket. There we are. So we've managed to get quite a bit out of this screwdriver. I often, you can see that these are in fact metal. I often get asked if any of these things are fake. I haven't really encountered fake forks, but I very often get asked if any of this stuff is reversible. So I'm going to try this. This is the first time ever before a live audience for sure, but we're going to try to straighten this back out. So I'm going to keep this right here, try to make this object useful again. I really appreciate you joining me here today. It is a pleasure. And there it goes. We're straightening it back out. Again, make your donations and get a hold of me. Send me just a little screenshot. I will mail you the fork. There we are, nice and straight. There we are, good. I'll twist it so that you can see the flat part of it. I want to send my best wishes to Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak. I've worked with Boys and Girls Club over the years, beginning about 30 years ago, the early 1990s. I have been able to work with the organization, and I can tell you firsthand, I've seen a lot of the young people I got to spend time with grow up and really flourish. And what's fantastic is that that is a legacy, and they come back. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Felix. That was mind-blowing, honestly. Magic has always been something that I'm super interested in, so I'm glad I got to watch that while I was waiting to go on. First off, before I go into anything, make sure you support the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region by donating. You can go online to boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com to donate and share. Make sure to do that. I know somebody earlier said that they're matching all those donations, so you can make a big impact by making that donation. So my name is Mia Atkins, everyone. If you don't know me, I am one of the hosts of the morning lifestyle show Loving Living Local on Fox 21 here in Colorado Springs. Basically what we do is feature everything that's going on in our area, whether that is a cool event, an organization that's making a big difference, or just great people in our community. And I have so much fun with it. I've gotten to travel all over Colorado doing this job. I've gotten to meet so many amazing people and have so many great experiences. And some of those amazing people that I have actually gotten to meet through my job are everyone at the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. A few months back, I got to actually go in and meet them in person and tour around one of their locations. And I was honestly blown away because, I didn't realize how much this organization was doing for people and, for the youth in our community and all the resources that they had. So I actually wanted to share my screen here with you guys and show you my segment, one of the segments that I did with them a while back when I got to visit their club. So I'm going to go ahead and play this for you guys, and then I'll talk to you a little bit more about what they do.
In 32 years. That's pretty cool. They're the 8th oldest club worldwide, and that's where Mia Atkins is live this morning. Let's check it all out. Hey, Mia. Good morning, everyone. That's right. We're out here at the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region this morning to show you around this amazing space. But first off, we have to learn a bit about this organization. So we're here with Lisa right now to learn all about you guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
So great to be here. So tell me a little bit about you guys.
Absolutely. So here at the club, we focus on 3 major things: healthy lifestyles, academic success, and character and leadership. And we do all that in this amazing building.
Absolutely. So we're starting off in this big room right here. You said this one's one of your favorites, right?
Absolutely. So this is our rec room. This is where our kids get to kind of interact a little more. Of course, it is separated. So we do have 9 students on each side, but we have foosball, pool tables on both sides. We have air hockey, carpet ball. There is always a little bit of something for our kids to keep themselves entertained.
This is my kind of room right here. I could hang out in here all day.
Well, me too. This is actually, like I said, my favorite.
Okay.
We do have tournaments, so come join us.
There we go. All right, well, let's move to this room right over here. What is this space?
So this is our art room. We use it mostly for our crafts. We also use it depending on what we're doing. So you will see that we have some painting up from some of our kids. And then we have where they built their own little foosball tables. So individual tables.
That is so fun. I feel like when I think back to when I was in school as a kid, my favorite things were the projects that I got to do like that. So that is so amazing. And this next room has a lot of great, things in it as well. A 3D printer. There's all kinds of stuff happening in this room.
So this is our STEM lab. Thanks to Raytheon, we were able to put this in. Our STEM lab has 2 3D printers. It has an interactive whiteboard, so the kids can actually go up, interact with it, write on it, and mess with the webpage on its own as well.
This is so cool. I never had anything like this when I was younger. This is amazing. So they really get to learn and be super advanced in this kind of room.
Oh, absolutely. We have gone as far as we have an entire robotics kit, so they can actually start from scratch, building whatever they want.
Okay, and there's a lot of Star Wars fans, right? Because we've got a lot of Yodas and Darth Vaders over there.
We definitely do. So we're actually in the process of making an entire chessboard set.
Okay.
So we have it laid out for the kids to kind of take a look on what pieces they're going to need, and then we start printing as they design.
That is so cool. This is such an amazing space. Thank you for showing me around.
Absolutely.
All right, everyone, and stick with us because we have got an amazing gift coming the Boys and Girls Club's way. So stick with us. We're going to find out more about that in just a bit. I have said it before and I'll say it again. I grew up
So I mentioned at the end of that segment that there was a big gift coming to the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region in that next segment. So I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about that because that was such an amazing thing to be a part of, because Pikes Peak Napa Auto Care actually got to gift the Boys and Girls Club a check for $7,000 to make a huge difference for their community. And you know, that's one of my favorite parts of my job is, you know, I get to do a lot of fun stuff, but really the stuff that sticks with me and lasts is when I get to be a part of something like this, where we get to give back to such an amazing organization that is doing so much for the youth in our community. And I think that's why that was such a special day for me, not only just to get to walk around, you know, and see all of the great programs that they have for these kids, but to be a part of gifting that much money to an organization that can do so much with that kind of money. And so on that note, again, the reason that we're all here today is to make a donation to the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. They are in need of our help. It's been such a crazy year and there's been so much going on, and now more than ever, they need our help. So make sure to go online to boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com to donate. If you're not in the place to make a donation right now, go ahead and share this telethon link to everyone on your Facebook page or any social media platforms that you have, so we can raise awareness, get more people onto this telethon, and maybe get some more donations. I know that we've got, you know, somebody matching some of those donations right now, so we can make a big difference. So something else, you know, when I do interviews on my show, I always like to talk about, you know, who the program is and what they do. And so something that really sticks out to me for the Boys and Girls Club are the 5 core programs that they have. And I wanted to talk a little bit about what those mean to me and how I've kind of carried those through my childhood and how they've gotten me to where I am today. One of those being education and career development. Obviously, I love my job that I have right now, and I wouldn't be here without, you know, help of teachers when I was younger and helping me develop, you know, what I was passionate about. And that's something so important that the Boys and Girls Club offers to their students, because they help them, you know, a lot of those older kids that come into their program, they're trying to figure out where they want to go with their life and what career path they want to take. And having that guidance is detrimental to their future. Character and leadership is another one. And I think that growing up, I mean, I'm in, you know, a bigger position than I thought that I ever would have been in. And that's because I had people to kind of help me realize that I could step up into that position, especially as a woman, to be, you know, a leader in the community. I think that that was so important. And starting that young, I mean, even with the youngest kids in their program, helping them realize that they can be in that leadership position and they can make a difference is really important. One of the biggest one that did make a difference for me as a kid was the arts. And you saw that in that segment that I showed you guys of that area where they have all of those arts and craft opportunities. Getting your brain moving in a way that isn't directly related to, you know, your education and all of that is so important, just to kind of have that separation and get your brain moving in a different way. I know I was involved in a lot of arts programs when I was a kid, and I wouldn't be here, you know, doing TV and doing the things that I'm doing if I hadn't had that development when I was a kid. And fitness and sports is one of the other ones. I mean, that's so great that the Boys and Girls Club can offer those opportunities for the kids. I know I tried to stay as involved in sports as I possibly could when I was a kid, and that really made a difference, just getting my body moving. And it's honestly just a great way to let out the stress, you know, especially right now with all the craziness in the world, and depending on, you know, the home lives of the kids in the Boys and Girls Club or anything like that, really getting involved in some fitness and some sports can really just help you separate from the world and kind of clear your mental space. So I just want to go back again as I wrap up over here. Making a donation is such a big help to the Boys and Girls Club right now. We're all in desperate need of a little extra help. And if you have anything that you can give to them, I know they would really appreciate it. Again, that website is Boys and Girls Club Telethon. You can donate, you can share there. Any amount of money that you can donate will make such a big difference for them. I know that this is going until 5 p.m. today, so make sure to keep sharing. If you have anywhere that you could share it, text your friends, text your family, and get them involved. But I hope you guys enjoyed chatting with me today. We'll toss it over to Lambed.
Hey, what's up? We're Lambed. We want to thank the Boys and Girls Club of America. When we were younger, growing up in California, we went to a couple different Boys and Girls Club, and it really helps kids out, especially after school, have somewhere to go that's positive, good things to do. We went to the one in Pasadena, Oxnard, and Huntington Beach, and really just appreciate it. If you can donate, please do. And we appreciate it. We're Lambed.
We do a couple songs. We normally play electric, so this is kind of weird for us.
We got to strip down a little bit.
This is the place. Trust me, you want to be here. This is Bombsville. It's like a song.
And on the phone again, going down the same roads again. You know I'm searching for a home again. I don't know if I can find you again. You see I'm stuck with this bum's feeling. Stuck here in Bumsville again. Love. As we walk these streets, I've seen so many kings coming up from the surface. The devil's culprits, light of day and night. So when the f you gonna fight for your life? Let the shadow winds blow in my show. Your grace and your love over me. Love. Lord, I've found you in this place so long. Now I think I'm so used to losing all the time that your gentle winds blow. Stop on the show, your grace and your love over me. Lord, come along again, going down the same road again. You know I'm searching for a home again. I don't know if I can find you again. You see I'm stuck with this bum feeling. Stuck here in Bumsville again.
That's a song called Bumsville. We want to ask everyone if you can donate to Boys and Girls Club of America. Please do. We live in Colorado Springs right now, Pikes Peak region. Very thankful to have it when we were younger.
Anything will help for them.
Good people. We're going to do another song. This is a song called Crow on the Cross.
Song's about growing up and going through some stuff.
In this life, let's
life, in this life, bless this life. And that's life in a hospital room in your mama's store. It's gonna be true to you, yeah. Tears of joy. Did Papa just secretly sing the blues? This is my song, I'm singing anywhere I want to. Should have been written by you. You left behind your dreams. I tell you, hold on, don't give up now. The tide is turning. My heart feels the burning. And all of my life, wish upon some falling stars that never shining on me, just to fade away. And keep my feet back on the ground. Like a crow on the cross, I gaze into the distant skies. I see a perfect purpose for all our lives. And heaven won't be a surprise. In this life, bless this life. In this life, in that life is city to city, school to school, born to break the rules, broken home. My sisters and brothers just sing the blues. This is your life, you live any way you want to. Should have been loved by you, you left us all behind. Hold on. We can pull the trigger together. We can just pretend that there is no hell. And heaven won't be a surprise. And all of my life, I wish upon some falling stars that never shine but lonely, just to fade away. And keep my feet back on the ground. Like a crow on a cross, I gaze into the distant skies. I see a perfect for all of us. And heaven won't be a surprise. Like the crow on the cross, I gaze into the distant sky. I see a perfect purpose for all our life. And heaven won't be surprised.
We still have time.
Thank you guys very much.
There might be some more time.
Love you all. It's only a minute.
No, there might be some more time.
We still on?
Are we still on? Okay. Split screen?
Hello. Hi. Thank you so much for having me. I'm so excited to be here. So my name is Courtney DiMatteo. I am a life coach with Crystal Clarity Life Coaching, and I love working with kids. I used to be a teacher, and I left teaching so that I could actually be more helpful and of more service to both kids and their parents. And what I wanted to share with you today is that you are far more powerful than anybody has ever told you. You have so much more power in you than anyone has ever shared with you. And most likely they don't know it either. So this is a big secret that I am trying to spread all over the world and let everyone know, because everybody here on this planet has a massive amount of power within them. And I love to call it the superpower. So you have a superpower in you, and that superpower is your ability to create. So if you're hearing some noise in the background, that's my 2 little kiddos running around. But that superpower is all about you being able to create the life you want, the exact life you want. And honestly, it doesn't even matter how old you are. The younger you are, the better position you are in to create the life that you want. And I know that that sounds crazy because right now it doesn't look like it and it doesn't feel like it. Mom! But here is Lanebug. But you, by first wanting, really getting really clear on what it is you want, and then believing. So 2 steps, wanting and then believing it can happen. You can create the life that you want. Now, it may not happen right away and it may not be as fast as we want it to. But if you keep practicing the wanting and the believing, that life does get to come to you and you get to create the dream life that you want. Do you know who the fastest growing group of millionaires is right now? Anybody have any idea? It's 18 to 24-year-olds. 18 to 24-year-olds are building millions of dollars faster than any other group of people. And that's because the older you get, the more stuff you have in your way, the more beliefs you have in your way, the beliefs that tell you you can't do it. So start now, start young. Decide what you want. Decide how you can be of service to the rest of the world. That's the secret. Figure out what service you can provide that is really needed by the rest of the world, and you have got it. You have the secret sauce to create the life that you want to create. So I hope that this is really waking up some power inside of you. And I do want to reiterate, I know that there have been people in your life who have said, no, you can't, or no, you shouldn't, or you don't have it. And I'm here to tell you otherwise. If I'm the only person ever to tell you otherwise, please hear it and believe me, because you are powerful. So this ability to create, it's a gift that has been given to each and every person who has ever been born. And you can use that ability, again, first by deciding what you want. So what is it you really want? Not what other people told you you can have, not what other people say is okay, but what you really want. Do you want a huge house? Do you want fancy cars? Do you want a big bank account? Do you want to learn how to fly? My son, my 4-year-old son, a couple weeks ago, came downstairs and he was really upset. And he said, Mommy, I don't know how to fly. And I said, honey, I bet if you work on it, you could figure it out. Do you know he ran right back upstairs? He grabbed 2 pillowcases, he put them on his sleeves, he created himself some wings, and he jumped off the couch and decided he could fly. Now that's at 4 years old. Now, no, he wasn't flying way high up in the sky, but it satisfied his want for the time, for the moment. And that was his creative power that he found. So I encourage you, whatever it is that you want, go and figure it out. Go and get it. First, decide what you want. Get super clear, and then go for it. So have you ever used a GPS? GPS is a lot like what I'm talking about, because you put in your destination, you tell the GPS where you want to go, and then the GPS fills in all of the information for you. It tells you where to turn and when to turn and how long it's going to take. Your life is the same way. If you don't tell the GPS where you want to go, if you just get in a car and say, hey, GPS, take me somewhere, the GPS isn't going to do anything. But if you type in to the GPS where you want to go, the GPS is going to send you there. Your life is the same way. So get clear, write down on a piece of paper exactly what you want for your life. What do you want that life to look like? And let me tell you something, it can be as big and as grand as you want it to be. Don't hold back. Don't let time get in the way. Don't let money get in the way. Those things will come. But first you write down what you want. Be very clear on what you want. then believe. Believe it can happen. Read that piece of paper 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day. I love recording mine on my phone, and then I play it in my car as I'm driving around. So record it, do whatever you need to. Make sure that you are constantly working with that piece of paper. And then watch. Sit back and watch, because one opportunity will come, and then another, and then another, and you won't know all of the directions all at one time. You won't know how to get there right away, but you will get some kind of information. I believe in signs. I don't know about you, but I have gotten some wild signs in my life, and these signs tell me that I'm going in the right direction. They tell me that what I'm doing is working. And I've seen it for my clients too, and I know that this can work for you. So you don't need to know how. You don't need to have money. You don't need to have a crazy amount of time. We're busy. We're all busy. You guys have lots of school stuff going on, and I get that. But you can still start to build the life that you want to build if you figure out what you want and if you're willing to believe in it. Now, something else, another secret that I want to share with you. Don't share this want with anyone unless they're willing to support you. So this is huge. You don't need to go and tell the people who are going to say, oh, no, you can't do that. No, that's too much money, too much time. Hey, I want to go to college. No, we can't afford it. You're not going to be able to do that. Don't tell the people who are going to say no. If you can find someone who's going to say yes, if you can find someone who's willing to encourage you and boost you up, then tell them. Share that secret with them. But people have to earn the right to hear our secrets. So if you need to keep this to yourself for right now, that's fine. If you want to share it with me, I'm going to give you my email address. It's Courtney@crystalclaritylifecoaching.com. Send me your secret. I will tell you that you can do it. I will encourage you. I believe in you. Now remember, when you're building this desire, when you're building this want, there has to be some good in it for other people. Okay, you have to be willing and wanting to serve everyone else. It also has to encourage you to grow. So if you already know how to get there, it's not big enough for you. I promise, it's not big enough for you. Pick something that you don't know. You don't know how to get there. You don't know how you're going to do it. You don't know what's in store for you. That's really, really important. Okay, dream big, dream big. You deserve it, and you've got this. And then you have to have faith. You've got to believe. If you believe in you, that's all you need. And I promise you, you have got so much in you that you don't know yet. You have got so much in you that is really ready to burst out. And I want that for you. I want you. That was a big toy crash. I want for you to find this power, to recognize this power, and to use this power. Because the more each one of us recognizes and uses this power, the more peace we're going to find in our country and our world. The happier people are going to be, because they're not going to feel the need to bicker and be angry and be offended anymore, because they're happy. They're happy with their life. If you're finding yourself getting really angry and upset, then start looking on the inside, not on the outside. Don't look to other people and why they're doing that to you. Start looking on the inside and saying, how can I change this? How can I make this different? You have a choice. So I work with something called the vibrational scale, or the scale of consciousness. And the scale of consciousness is numbers, and it goes from 0 to 1,000. And when you're living around the idea of fear, if you're living around the idea of anger, if you're even living around the idea of, things are okay, then you're living in a lower vibration. And that lower vibration brings to you more and more of that vibration. If you can make the decision to change your vibration, to raise yourself up, to make yourself happy, no matter what's going on outside, then the good stuff gets to come to you. So try it, practice this. Okay, if somebody is being really, really grumpy with you, smile at them. Say hi. Say thank you. Say, hey, can I help you? Is there anything I can do to help you? Maybe there's something I can do to change your vibration, to change your mood right now. And if you can answer in that way, you're going to be raising your vibration, which means good stuff gets to come to you. Now, this is not a law that they teach in school. I wish that they did, but they don't. This is physics. Lots and lots of support to show that this is true. That this is called the law of vibration. And if you're interested in it at all, just Google it, type in the law of vibration, see what comes up. But this will change your life. And as it changes your life, it will change the other lives around you. That's Oliver. So thank you so much. Donate to the Boys and Girls Club and make sure that you are just going for your dreams. Thank you. Mwah.
Courtney, thank you very much. That was some great information for everybody. I absolutely love it. I've been watching all morning, and it's been great entertainment, great inspirational stuff, great just life choices that we need to do. So I'm Mike Bikina. I'll be playing next. I'm here for a good little 20-minute chunk of time. So make sure that you are donating some money. This is a great cause, the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak. To donate to it, go to boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. Give them some money. They're changing lives there. So help us out, send some money, and enjoy some music. You know I like my chicken fried, cold beer on a Friday night, pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio up. Well, I was raised up beneath the shade of a Georgia pine. That's home, you know, sweet tea, pecan pie, and homemade wine where the peaches grow. My house, it's not much to talk about, but it's filled with love. It's grown in the southern ground with a little bit of chicken fried and cold beer on a Friday night, and pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio up. Well, I see the sunrise, see the love in my woman's eyes, feel the touch of a precious child, and know a mother's love. It's funny how it's the little things in life that mean the most. Not where you live, or what you drive, or the price tag on your clothes. There's no dollar sign on a piece of mind. This I've come to know. So if you agree, have a drink with me and raise the glasses for a toast to a little bit of chicken fried and cold beer on a Friday night, and pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio up. Well, I see the sunrise, see the love in my woman's eyes, and feel the touch of a precious child, and know a mother's love. Thank God for my life and for the stars and stripes. May freedom forever fly. Let it ring. Salute the ones who died, the ones that give their lives so we don't have to sacrifice all the things we love, like our chicken fried and cold beer on a Friday night, and pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio up. Well, I see the sunrise, see the love in my woman's eyes, and feel the touch of a precious child, and know a mother's love. Get your little chicken fried, and cold beer on a Friday night, and pair of jeans that fit just right, and the radio up. Well, I see the sunrise, see the love in my woman's eyes, feel the touch of a precious child, and know a mother's love. couples in the drive. It's about 5:30. My candy fills his cup, and then he gets the stage set up. Check the lights, check this sound, and try and get unwound. Tune it up, time to go. We're gonna start right now, so bring on the whiskey, bring on the beer. When the mic is hot and the music starts, you better be right here. Turn on the party, let's light up the crowd. Thursday brings the drinking kind. It's time to leave this week behind. Yeah, the weekend starts right now, so bring on the whiskey. Bill is yelling out, time to double down. Journey Doyle Satch, they drove in from way across town. Feeling fine, feeling right, maybe here all night. Take a talk, the time has passed, but man, I can't relax. So bring on the whiskey, bring on the beer. When the mic is hot and the music starts, you better be right here. Turn on the party, let's light up the crowd. Thursday brings the drinking kind. It's time to leave this week behind. Yeah, the weekend starts right now, so bring on the whiskey. Bring on the whiskey. When the nighttime glows and it's closing down, it's hard to get away. I order up a double round of Crown, and all I have to say is bring on the whiskey, bring on the beer. When the mic is hot and the music starts, you better be right here. Turn on the party, let's light up the crowd. Thursday brings the drinking kind. It's time to leave this week behind. Yeah, the weekend starts right now, so bring on the whiskey. Bring on the whiskey. Bring on the whiskey. Bring on the whiskey. Thank you again so much for having me here. First song that we had was Chicken Fried by the Zac Brown Band, and then I threw in an original song that I wrote called Bring on the Whiskey. Boys and Girls Club is actually very, very near and dear to my heart. I grew up in Pueblo, Colorado, so you can see the flag right behind me. I actually live out in Overland Park, Kansas now, so just outside of Kansas City. But growing up, playing basketball, I played it at the Boys and Girls Club, and then when I was in college, I went to Benedictine College up in Atchison, Kansas, and I spent a lot of time actually there at the Boys and Girls Club, just working with the youth there and getting to know the director and just helping bring these great programs to the kids. So it's very near and dear to me, and I appreciate all of you being here, listening to the music, donating some money. To donate, make sure to go to boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com and you'll be able to donate, get some good money out there. Next song that I'm going to do some Maroon 5 for you. So the song's not brand new, but it's not ancient either. A song called Payphone, and it goes like this. I'm at a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where's the time gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? Yeah, I know it's hard to remember people we used to be. Even harder to picture you're not here next to me. Is it too late to make it? Is it too late to try? In our time that we wasted, all of our bridges burned out. I've wasted my nights. You turned out the lights. Now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time when we called it love. But even the sun sets in paradise. Yeah, I'm at a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where's the time gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I would still be holding you like this. All those fairy tales are full of it. One more silly love song, I'll be sick. Yeah. Turn your back on tomorrow. We forgot yesterday. Gave you my love to borrow. You just gave it away. Don't expect me to be a fan. Don't expect you to care. No, we've said it before, but all of our bridges burned out. I've wasted my nights. You turned out the lights. Now I'm paralyzed, still stuck in that time when we called it love. But even the sun sets in paradise. Yeah, I'm at a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where's the time gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I would still be holding you like this. All those fairy tales are full of it. One more silly love song, I'll be sick. Yeah, I'm at a payphone. Yeah, I'm at a payphone. Yeah, I'm at a payphone trying to call home. All of my change I spent on you. Where's the time gone, baby? It's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? If happy ever after did exist, I would still be holding you like this. All those fairy tales are full of it. One more silly love song, I'll be sick. Yeah, I'm at a payphone. Thank you very much. So that's Payphone by Maroon 5. Gonna do some Matchbox 20 now. A little song called 3 a.m. She says it's cold outside and she hands me my raincoat. She's always worried about things like that. She says it's all gonna end and it might as well be my fault. She only sleeps when it's raining, and she screams and her voice is strained, and she says, baby, it's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. She says, baby, I can never be scared of it. Oh, sometimes, and the rain's gonna wash away, I believe in. She's got a little bit of something, but God, it's better than nothing. And in the color portrait world, she believes that she's got it all. She swears the moon don't hang quite as high as it used to. She only sleeps when it's raining, and she screams and her voice is strained, and she says, baby, it's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. She says, baby, I can never be scared of it. Oh, sometimes, and the rain's gonna wash away, I believe. She believes that life is made up of all that we're used to. And the clock on the wall has been stuck at 3 for days and days. She thinks that happiness is a mat that sits on a doorway. But outside, it stopped raining. Heaven, she says, baby, it's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. She says, baby, I can't help but be scared of it. Oh, sometimes, and the rain's gonna wash away, I believe it, maybe. It's 3 a.m., I must be lonely. She says, baby, I can't help but be scared of it. Oh, sometimes. That's 3 a.m. by Matchbox 20. Thank you again, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate you tuning in, supporting the Boys and Girls Club. Again, to send in donations to get some money in here, send it to boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. Go over there. There'll be a link. It'll walk you through the process, getting the money in. I know all the kids are going to have a much better life because of you. So thank all of you. I really appreciate it. I've got one song here left for you. This is another original of mine. A song called Wishing Summer Never Ends, which is about fitting right now. It's a real brisk Kansas City day out here. I don't know, back in Colorado, it might be a little warmer. Kansas City, it's freezing outside, so let's bring summer back. Let's wish it'll never end. Checking in to checking out from a big coaster ride. Finally time to find out just what Mexico hides. The beaches, the palm trees, the warm ocean breeze. The sun is not calling, cause next stop we will be sitting in the same pina colada for two. Couple wobble from the shine of the Mexican moon. The beach by both sands, I kiss of the wind. Be living and loving, wishing summer never ends. 12 months to plan out that big day to decide what life will be about as we start a new ride. Now it is all over, ready for the fun times. Take a glass, pour it over, tequila, salt, and lime. Sitting in the same pina colada for two. Couple wobble from the shine of the Mexican moon. The beach by both sands, I kiss to the wind. Be living and loving, wishing summer never ends. Bring me cervezas, some shots and some wine. Pretend this dance is the very first time. Going 24/7, never stopping to rest. It'll all end soon, so come on, give me your best. Sitting in the same pina colada for two. Couple wobble from the shine of the Mexican moon. The beach by both sands, I kiss to the wind. Be living and loving, wishing summer never ends. Be sitting in the same pina colada for two. Couple wobble from the shine of the Mexican moon. The beach by both sands, I kiss to the wind. Be living and loving, wishing summer never ends. Be living and loving, wishing summer never ends. Thank you so much again for having me here. Thank you, Boys and Girls Club. I really appreciate you bringing me in. It's been a great time. Thank you so much, everybody else, for donating your money, supporting this great cause. Head over to boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. We got more great music coming all day. So keep watching, keep bringing in the money and supporting the kids. I appreciate it. Have a fantastic rest of your day, everybody. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing out there? My name is David, and I'm really grateful to the Boys and Girls Club for having me out. I'm going to play you some originals today, and this song is called Why'd You Go and Spoil a Love Song? I can feel your love from here, the moon shining so brightly like candelabra. I stand, sing with you under a chandelier of stars and atmosphere. Waking, waking, waking with you. The windows frosted, the morning is still brand new. And outside the wind is blowing through the pines. Do you feel that ache like I do? To seeing hearts try to reach out for one another. In dreams missed by the tides, oceans rise, but Jupiter is sunk. I woke up with you. The winter is cold and so are you. And outside the wind is blowing through the pines. Told me I should get used to being alone. I guess that I did, doing just fine on my own. And when I come home, there's no one to be so cruel to me as myself. Doubtless of my intentions, with your heart I will do my best to give you what you need to find peace of mind. Get some rest, we've only just begun. I woke up for the last time with you. It's over, I saw it, I knew it wasn't coming true. And outside the wind still blowing through the pines. Would I rather hate myself or have you do it for me? The mirror's just fine, but only you know how to shame me. And so I do it all to myself. Guys, thank you so much for having me today. My name is David O'Neill. I'm with Mama Said String Band out of Louisville, Kentucky, and I'm here just playing some songs for you guys. I'm so grateful to be here. I'm also grateful to the Boys and Girls Club for raising money. So you guys go ahead and donate to those folks and help them do the things they need to. They got people matching money. It's crazy. They're doing stuff. All right. This next song is called Justin Flowers Huffs Paint. And it's about this guy who thinks he's made of gold. There was a man called Justin Flowers, eagle like a god, and a silver Mustang purple decal, custom license plate, custom license plate, custom license plate, custom license plate, license plate, license plate, license plate, license plate. He had a big mustache and he twirled it so at the bar he asked for rum, called his Sparrow, and it was always gone, like his life was gonna go, cause he didn't know, didn't know, didn't know, didn't know, didn't know. And he was always kicking at the bar with his boys. He had a girl named Jackie, she was known far and wide for making clothes. She made the great disguise that he was made of gold, made of gold, made of gold, made of gold. And one day he met a man in mind, a soft and golden touch, fingers fit for a mistress, lock stick with lust, and he ate it up so greedily. And he was made of gold, literally. The next few seconds he was filled with dread. The gold had locked him in place, called up his legs, and he couldn't move, cause he was made of gold. Made of gold, 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 made of gold. And if you really think you got turned into gold, I found him here next day. He'd been in the store. He went and bought 20 gallons or more of golden paint. Huffed it all away. Crashed out and huffed it all away. Traded that car in and huffed it all away. And you'd think that was the end. But Jackie, she's not out of this yet. She's a listen baby and we can't pretend that she was cool with her paint huffing friend. Her clothes were really nice and he'd ruin them. All right. And then I'm going to do some, because it's a Colorado event, I'm going to do a very Western sounding song. This one's called Arms of a Stranger. And I wrote it in a staircase. The winter is coming on, darling. I don't think I'll be seeing you again. Don't ask me where I'm going. No matter where I say it is, it won't be the same, my friend. But I'll be home again. Wherever home happens to be. Whether it's in the arms of a stranger or an old friend hanging from a tree. I can feel you changing like the weather. I can't say you won't mind to see. Stronger than the arms of a stranger, or carrying a casket as it creaks against the leather. But I'll be home again. Wherever home happens to be. Whether it's in the arms of a stranger or me. Guys, thank you so much. My name is David O'Neill, and I've had a great time. Also, Elijah D. I go by Elijah sometimes. It helps. Thank you so much. It was a great time. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Ashley O'Donnell. I am a Boys and Girls Club alumni and former staff member. I actually joined the Boys and Girls Club at the age of 8 years old and ended up attending as a member until I was 18. And from there became a staff member. When I was a senior in high school, I competed for this national scholarship program called the Youth of the Year. You may have or have not heard of it. Basically, what you do is you get to present with a panel of judges about your club experience, your service to the community, your service to your school, your family, and you give a speech and just about how the Boys and Girls Club has shaped your life and the role that they've played in your life and the role that the club itself plays. And from here, you are judged and you go against other members in the community or other club members in the community. So it starts locally. So I started out in Colorado Springs and won the local Youth of the Year competition. And then I went to state to go ahead and become the Colorado State Youth of the Year. And this was back in 2014. Then I had the opportunity to go to regionals, and this is one step before nationals. So regionals, you go with a youth representing a different state in your region. So I think there were about a total of roughly 10 of us or more, and it was just a great experience overall. I built great connections, but the big picture here was that although I did not win the regional Youth of the Year competition, I still walked away, and overall from my experience, I think I was able to obtain about $55,000 in scholarships. And for those of you that know how expensive it is to go to college and the pricing and everything, that's a lot of money. So this basically covered everything I needed to get my undergrad from the University of Colorado. So for that, I'm extremely grateful. And if I could go over again and do the whole experience again, I would do it, just because I built so many connections, so many good relationships, and I'm still friends with a lot of the youth that I met along the way that live outside of Colorado. After that, after my senior year, actually during my senior year, I became a staff member at my very own club, and some of my best experiences were spent with the members. So while I just transitioned from being a member at the club to being a staff member, I had to play that role of, well, I was just a kid with you guys, but now I have to serve as a mentor. And I'd like to share some of my favorite pictures with you guys. So let me share my screen with you. I'd like to share some of my favorite pictures with you and some of my favorite experiences. So this right here was my high school graduation. I had all of my mentors with me and got to have them watch me graduate from high school. And I was stacked and ready to go to college with all of my scholarships from Youth of the Year. A big portion of my mentors, including Miss Drace, who I'm sure you've heard from today already, and Mr. James and Cameron, a few others there. These are some of the prior members back in the day, and just some of our fun. There was never a dull moment. And so these ones have me reminisce a little bit extra. So one of my favorite memories and favorite experiences from working at the club would have to have been coaching basketball and doing teen nights. I would start with a group of kids from the age of 5 to even 16, and some of them having no basketball knowledge before, some of them having a ton of knowledge, and just to sit and watch the progress and to watch them grow in their skills and fundamentals. And it was amazing. But then you get to see a whole other side of it, and you get to watch them grow as teammates, and you get to watch their character build, and you get to see them become better people. And that was really rewarding for me. It was rewarding, as I didn't mention this before. So I started off as a group lead at my club, and then I went on to become the branch director. So that was also rewarding as well. I went to one of the supervisors, and I was like, hey, I think I'm ready to be a director at the club. What do you think? And I think she just looked at me like, are you serious? You want to do that? And I was like, yeah. So that was really rewarding for me, just to become a branch director at my very own club, and in the aspect that I could make the same impact on youth that was made on me. Growing up during my childhood, I didn't have the most support from my family. I didn't really have that family member to watch them go to college, or to watch them do the right thing, or someone to teach me the right way. And along the way, they watched me, they cheered me on. I apologize, my dog found a squeaky toy. And they watched me and they encouraged me as I was just kind of figuring out life for myself. I got to ask them questions about college. They led me and they guided me through the whole experience. And I would not change a thing about that. These people became my family. And so as I got to become a director at my club and do the same thing for these youth, and to coach them in Youth of the Year, or to teach them basketball, to help them apply to colleges, that was rewarding for me, because I knew that I didn't have that. And so if I could give back to them in the way that I was giving back, then I felt like life was meaningful for me. I felt like I was serving my purpose. And from Louisiana, now is where I live, I can sit and say that that was probably the most rewarding experience overall. That 5 years I worked at the club too was the most rewarding experience. And I can look back and say, man, we just had a ton of fun. We hosted I think one of the most rewarding things for me was one of the teen nights, like I mentioned before. And this was our first one. The teen nights hadn't been getting a lot of teens in. And so I was kind of brainstorming, and I'm like, man, all these kids, they like basketball in our community. So let's do basketball. So we got Buffalo Wild Wings to sponsor and help donate some wings. And we said, hey guys, we're going to do a basketball tournament for all the schools in the community. And so we ended up having that first one, I think 73 teens. Doesn't sound like a lot, but that's 73 teens on a Friday night until 10:30 at night that were in our gym playing basketball. They weren't out getting into trouble. They weren't out doing things that they weren't supposed to be doing. They were in our gym playing basketball. And I just had to sit there and think like, wow, look at what we just did for 73 teens. Imagine what we could do for so many others. And nobody really knows that the Boys and Girls Club just does those things like that. It's not, they don't know about Youth of the Year. When I was doing Youth of the Year, everybody's like, what's that? Enough people don't know about it, and therefore there's not enough people supporting it. So my big ask for you today is, if you can in any way, please support your youth. The staff that are working on the front line with these kids every single day are putting in a lot of work, putting in a lot of effort, and they are dedicated, and they are there because they want to be. So if you could support in any way today, I would ask you, it says down here, please support Boys and Girls Clubs at Boys and Girls Club Telethon, boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com, and you'll be making a big difference. And just want to thank you all for tuning in today and being there to support. And that's all I have for you.
Sing about your future. I sing about the past. Sing about love. Oh, you knew she was gonna leave eventually. My sincere wish you it's time to bloom for me. I'm doing fine. I put away my childish things. future. Well, forget about the past. 'Cause if you fall down, we'll pick you up and brush it off your back. Brush it off your back. Oh, my love. Oh, I've seen it all. Oh, and I've seen darker days. Oh, my love. Oh, I've seen it all. Oh, and I've seen darker days. See darker days. I see darker days. Yeah. I've been up, I've been down. But as the whole world keeps spinning around, I push out your the man kicking the ground. You can know that I'll be back around. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Peace and love. Said the wind came on so fast and strong, we did not have the time, it's my mistake. Oh, and down below the ground we sat and watched that bird to the very death burn. Oh, with 1,000 marching bands, they all moved on, we opened on the door. Said now everything we ever knew is gone. Things ain't what they was before. She met him on Friday night. By Sunday afternoon he run away. And I pieced it all together with the evening with a postcard from LA. Thursday morning came and found me on the ground behind the river bar. Said the only love I ever know is gone. Things ain't what they was before. Oh, I don't mind the change in time. The settles of the storm. And that moonshine on you. Things ain't what they was before. With whiskey on my breath, I sang a song about love I want to do. And the pain of that refrain took on the meaning when she walked into the room. Oh, she told me she was sorry, she could not live without me anymore. Oh, no. Said the only love she ever known was gone. Things ain't what they was before. Oh, I don't mind the change in time, the settles of the snow. And that moon shines on you. Things ain't what they was before. Said this ain't no rebound love affair. I ain't no one night stand. Oh, I put back on the bar, grabbed my guitar, and I headed for the door. Yeah, oh, ain't nobody's ever so no more. Things ain't what they was before. New York to LA. The red, white, and blue stands for freedom. The red, white, and blue lends a helping hand. These are America. Stand up for what's right. She's our America. Compassion is our might. We've been blessed from above. We're what everyone's dreamed of. To be an American and color their home. 'Cause the red, white, and blue stands for freedom. The red, white, and blue lends a helping hand. She's our America. Stand up for what's right. She's our America. Passion is our money. Oh, listen closely. It's a democratic union, open to all faiths, founded on one God. We shed our lives to defend her. We share mercy to the poor. Just be a good neighbor. Come see our shore. 'Cause the red, white, and blue stands for freedom. The red, white, and blue lends a helping hand. We're Americans. Stand up for what's right. We're America. The passion is our might. Aha. So we have the flag behind me, and I just want to tell you something. Be sure and go to the website boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. They do amazing things for kids and for our country. That's where our beginnings are, our kids. Okay. So I'm going to sing a little love song, and it's a family really oriented song. It says, I'm going to love you. Why can't I see right through you? Doesn't seem very fair. Here I'm in love with you, and you just don't seem to care.
So come on and let me love you. I'm gonna love you. I'll love you when the sun goes down. I love you when that sun comes out. So let me love you, 'cause I love you. I'll bide my time till I can share with you and use everything that I know. Don't want to be blue. I just want my love to shine. Come on and let me love you. I'm gonna love you. I'll love you when the sun goes down. I'll love you when the sun comes up. Let me love you. 'Cause I love you. Thank you. Everybody clap. Yay! Okay. I wanted to sing a song that my mom really liked, and it's called Woods Wind. And it's that wind that blows through the trees. You know, when you're up in the mountains, well, we got fires now, so we got to be careful. But here we go. Woods wind, listen to the woods wind. Heard the weather lady say it's only 20 there today. Bet you've got snow too up the mountains. It's raining here and 2 below. But you could hear that woods wind blow. Wish I could hear you say I love you. We need a lot of love in this world. You know the Indians used to say woods wind was the spirit of yesterday. Morning throws have lost their way, searching for things they'll never find. Just like the wind I've blown from place to place, searching for things I'll never find, and yearning for things in the past, and yearning for those things I'll never find. It's raining here in 2 below. But you could hear that woods wind blow. Wish I could hear you say I love you.
matter what went down through the years, you're still the only one who really cares. So see your face and feel your tears. And I said that I was through. Just like the wind I've blown from place to place, never asked for more than I would give. Just like the wind that blows in the winter, lady say it's only 20 there today, but you've got snow too. It's raining here into the road. She could hear that woods wind blow. You say I love you. Yeah, I love you. Oh, I love you. Listen to the woods wind. Listen to the woods wind. Listen to that. I appreciate y'all listening. I hope you're enjoying what you're hearing. And I want to do one more song. It's called In the Dark, All Cats Are Gray. All Cats Are Gray really is the title, but Benjamin Franklin had a friend that came to him.
Hello, everyone. My name is Cody Urban, and this is Sentinel. And first of all, I'd like to say I'm really honored to be a part of this great cause. And if you guys can, please donate to the Boys and Girls Club. It really means a lot. 6 feet underground, we move backwards now. At the speed of sound, we are nowhere now. Too much time to kill, too much wasted ink, too much everything. There's no need to think. Here above the clouds, I am free of all the crowds, and I float above the stars, and I feel the rush of love. Looking down at earth, it is luminous absurd. We had every chance, but we never learned. We just make it worse, what we don't deserve. The principle of love has no meaning here, 'cause if you don't adhere, then get out while you can. Here above the clouds, I am free of all the crowds, and I float above the stars, and I feel the rush of love. Looking down at earth, it is a luminous absurd. I feel a rush of love. Looking down at her, it is loneliness serve. Underground, we go backwards now. At the speed of sound, we are nowhere now. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain? Can you tell if we feel from a cold steel rail, smile from a veil? Do you think you can tell? And did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cold comfort for change? Did you exchange walk on fallen war, lead road in a cage? How I wish you were here. We're just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year, running over the same old ground, but never found the same old fears. I wish you were here. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. And thank you for being a part of this great cause. I know I'm very honored to be a part of this. I'm so excited to be able to play for you guys today. So I got one more song for you, but I just want to say, if you guys can donate to the Boys and Girls Club, you should do that because it is really a great cause. This next song will get you in the mood for Halloween. It's called Zombie. Another head hangs slowly, child is slowly taken. The violence causes silence, who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their drones. In your head, they are crying. What's in your head? It's in your head. Zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? It's in your head. Zombie, zombie, zombie. Oh. What's in your head? What's in your head? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Oh, 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 oh. I know you guys are all in your own houses, but I also know you know the words to this song, so I'm asking you to sing aloud with me. I want your neighbors to hear it, to think it's not a viral outbreak, it's a zombie outbreak. It's the same old thing in 2019, in your head, they are tired. What's in your head? What's in your head? Tell me, tell me, tell me. What's in your head? What's in your head? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Oh, 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 oh. Stop this fighting. Thank you guys so much for having me on here. And don't forget to donate. Thank you. This is Sentinel. Bye.
Well, hey, y'all. My name is Sammy James Strudgeon. I'm so excited to be a part of this event. When I was a young lad, I spent quite a bit of time at the Boys and Girls Club in my hometown of Bay City, Michigan. So this event hits home for me, and I hope you enjoy some of these songs I'm going to play for you. This one's called Rhythm to My Rhythm. La da da da, whoa, whoa. It sure be like the rhythm to my rhythm and the feet to my beat. Weaving in and out of any patterns I repeat. And if I cry, you be sweet. You cry, I be sweet. Well, I got my shoes tied up, I'm ready to go. I gotta hit the streets running, cause tonight I got a show. And I'm a drummer by trade, but that ain't how I get paid. The money don't mean nothing to me anyway. I'm dedicated to the sticks, but also like the pick. And I ain't the greatest singer, but hey, don't be afraid, just be the rhythm to my rhythm and the feet to my beat. Weaving in and out of any patterns I repeat. And if I cry, you be sweet. You cry, I be sweet. Everybody sing, whoa. Whoa, 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 no, no, no. Yeah, yeah. Everybody sing, whoa. Whoa, 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 no, no, no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Check it out. Hey, I'm just a long-haired drummer with a guitar and a voice. Picked them all up, couldn't make a choice, and yo, I headed out here to Colorado. Just another dream that I had to follow. Build me up, straightforward from hollow. Live and let live, yo, that's my motto. Be the rhythm to my rhythm, beat to my beat. Weaving in and out of any patterns I repeat. And if I cry, you be sweet. You cry, I be sweet. I'll be sweet, I'll be sweet. And sing, whoa, 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 oh, no, no, no. Yeah, yeah, everybody sing, whoa, 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 oh, no, 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 no. This is a song I wrote kind of about my journey coming from mid-Michigan here to this beautiful state of Colorado. And just twists and turns and resistance that I've felt along the way. So this is a song called Resistance. think of mountains I could move, like the one I'm standing next to, one I'm standing next to, one I'm standing next to. And I think of paying all my dues, and you know I always meant to, no, I always meant to, no, I always meant to. But I'm tired and twisted on this resistance. The heart you've been called is to live there. You call this home. Well, I'm going away for a while, but I'm gonna bring back a smile. Well, I think I'll change just like the season. You've given me a reason, giving me a reason to change. Yeah. And I'll just go on breathing. My heart slowly beating, But here I come again. No. But I'm tired and twisted, always resisting. Oh, no. Your whole life you've been calling something there. You call this home. Well, I'm going away for a while, but I'm gonna bring back a smile. You know, folks, you know when you're on the worst side of hope and you're unprepared, when you're at the end of your rope, but you're swinging towards the stairs. It's a relief, isn't it? Well, all this resistance has shaped me from an infant, with these hands. No. And in this new instance, oh man, feel different. I'm feeling different, like a brand new man. Oh boy, but I'm tired and twisted, all this resistance. Now all I can bring, call this a living. You call this home. Well, I'm going away for a while, but I'm gonna bring back a smile. All right. Well, all the money raised goes towards the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak. And if you'd like to donate, go to boysandgirlsclub.com and give to this amazing cause. And you can help a kid like me back in the day. You know what I mean? Let's do this thing. All right. So this next song is one of my favorites that I've written. It's a song called "New Love," and it's one of those wishful thinking kind of songs. It's one of those songs where I wasn't in love with anybody at the time when I wrote this song, but it's like if. It's a what if kind of thing. So it's called "New Love." It goes like this. Not sure if it's healthy for a man to feel this lonely. Some feel like I do, and some they feel home free. Well, got nothing but time to waste with somebody who could love me. Maybe something that she gets in the north and that she comes rising in the east, setting like the western sun. Someday, like a Colorado Rocky Mountain wind, my new love she'll be blowing in. And someday, like an old friend wondering where I've been, my new love she'll be blowing in. Not sure if it's normal to lose sleep like I do. Well, some people have nightmares, and I could name a few. Well, got nothing but time to give. If a queen could steal my heart, maybe something that she gets in the north and that she comes rising in the east, setting like the western sun. Someday, like a Colorado Rocky Mountain wind, my new love she'll be blowing in. Someday, like an old friend wondering where I've been, my new love she'll be blowing in. Well, time is a friend of mine, at least that's what Papa said. But them stories I could tell are like nothing I have read. And if my heart could speak at night as I lay down my head, she'd be something that she she gets the north and as she comes rising in the east, setting like the western sun. Someday, like a Colorado Rocky Mountain wind, my new love she'll be blowing in. Someday, like an old friend wondering where I've been, my new love she'll be rolling in. Someday, my new love she gonna come my way. My new love she'll be rolling in. All right, all right. I wasn't gonna do any covers, but I think I'm gonna throw one in there. I'm gonna do a Chris Stapleton cover. This is a song that my dad always asked me to sing for him every time I see him. And I'm gonna share with you. It's a song called Broken Halos by Chris Stapleton. Was he my share of broken halos, yeah, folded wings that used to fly. They've all gone wherever they go, broken halos that used to shine. But angels come down from the heaven, they come to help us on our way. They come to teach us, well then they leave us. They gotta go find some other soul to save. I've seen my share of broken halos, folded wings that used to fly. They've all gone wherever they go, broken halos that used to shine. Broken halos that used to shine. Don't go searching for the answers. Don't go asking Jesus why. We weren't meant to know the reason. They belong to the by and by. Yeah, they belong to the by and by. I've seen my share broken halos, yeah, folded wings used to fly. They've all gone wherever they go, broken halos that used to shine. I've seen my share of broken halos, yeah, folded wings that used to fly. They've all gone wherever they go, broken halos that used to shine. Broken halos that used to shine. Want to
to thank everybody for tuning in and being a part of this. Thank you for all the people whose hearts reached out to this and are putting this on, trying to raise money for such an honorable cause and for the kid. And I just think that's so great. In the few remaining moments that I have a let me just see if I can squeeze some of this in. It's a little bit of a goodbye song. Well, goodbye to friends and goodbye to fun. I'll be out here somewhere under the silver. But if my sails ever catch wind of you again, then I'ma let the sun shine back in. Then I'ma let the sun shine back in. Bye, y'all. My name's Sammy James Strudgeon. Tune in for more awesome artists. Take care.
All right. Thanks, Sammy. That was awesome. Do appreciate it.
Great set.
And I'd like to, first of all, say thank you to everyone who's here today. I'd like to say thank you to the Boys and Girls Club of Colorado Springs, James Sullivan for being an amazing leader and figure in the community, as well as Hoff and Lee, the company that I work for sponsoring and helping the club out in any way they can, as well as Drace and Sean for being such amazing coordinators and putting this whole thing together. So as well as all the people that are here today watching and participating. If you'd like to learn more about the Boys and Girls Club, you can call them at 719-570-7077. If you'd like to email them, it's info@gcppr.org, or to visit the website, it's bgcppr.org. The Boys and Girls Club purpose is to build self-esteem and life skills in the youth ages 16 to 18. They provide hope and opportunity through quality programs, activities administered by trained professional staff in a positive, safe environment. They offer more than 30 national programs within 5 core program areas: education and career development, character and leadership, the arts, health and life skills, and sports, fitness, and recreation. So the reason that we're all here today is to try and get donations for the Boys and Girls Club. If you'd like to donate, please visit www.boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. So my name is Guy Cox. Like I said earlier, I work at Hoff and Lee. We're a commercial real estate company in Colorado Springs. We pretty much list, lease, and sell commercial buildings and help new businesses and existing businesses find new space, as well as sell and lease buildings. So my story, however, is I was actually one of the few people who were born in Colorado Springs. I was born at St. Francis Hospital, which is actually no longer open, but it's over by the Prospect Lake. I have 2 wonderful parents who got divorced when I was a young kid. So they were both kind of single parents. They did their best raising me. They did a wonderful job. And during the summers, when I wasn't able to go to school, they would send me to the Boys and Girls Club. My favorite thing about the Boys and Girls Club was the sports, and I just loved being around other kids and being around other people and not kind of just being stuck at home alone. So the Boys and Girls Club was a great outlet for me to not just be pushed into like a daycare or something like that. So that's kind of how the Boys and Girls Club helped me out. They definitely taught me life skills and communication skills. And now I'm a successful real estate broker, and I owe a little bit of that to the Boys and Girls Club. So that's kind of my story. I got my wife on here to help me out a little bit. I'm not the best at public speaking, so I kind of blew through that, but that's what I got. I definitely owe a lot to the Boys and Girls Club, and they are a huge part of my life. So
Thank you for having us. As my husband said, we've never done this before and have no idea what we're doing. So we're really just here to promote the Boys and Girls Club and say thank you for this opportunity and speak a little bit about how the Boys and Girls Club has impacted our lives.
I was not necessarily a member of the Boys and Girls Club growing up. However, I am an educator in the community, and I have seen firsthand many of my students who have gone through the Boys and Girls Club and had the opportunity to participate in some of the programs offered there. And I just cannot speak highly enough about the opportunities that are presented, the leadership that is provided by the volunteers and those that work there. I can see firsthand and speak firsthand of the students that have gone through there and see some of the social and emotional support that they've been given and provided. And I think now more than ever, we need to recommit as a community to providing for the Boys and Girls Club. Last January, my husband and I had the opportunity to attend a fundraiser for the Boys and Girls Club in person. And we heard some truly inspirational stories, some of the opportunities that were presented to students or children that had gone through the Boys and Girls Club really just encouraged us to take a bigger hand in it. We actually left that fundraiser and spoke about what type of volunteers we might be able to do through the Boys and Girls Club and how we might be able to help. And then COVID hit, which has changed all of our lives, including the lives of everyone in Boys and Girls Club and in the community. I can speak as an educator and as a member of our community that it's now more than ever important that we, again, recommit to donating to Boys and Girls Club and making sure that they have the money and opportunities available to them so that we can support our youth. Our youth is our future. They are the most important part of our world today, and we really need to provide them with everything that we can. The Boys and Girls Club already does an absolute amazing job of supporting them, but we would also like to just give that shout out and say we personally will recommit today to donating to Boys and Girls Club, as well as see what we can do to help support our community. I think we both thought we might speak a little bit slower and have a little bit more to say on there. But again, if you have any interest in donating or any way that you can support our children, our future leaders, we really encourage you to visit www.boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com and help out and participate. Looks like we have a few extra minutes. So as I said, we really weren't sure how long our stories would last or what we might be able to bring to this. But again, we want to thank you all for the opportunity for having us, and just to remind everyone that it starts at home. So it begins with ourselves, and it begins with our community, and it begins with those right around us. And the Boys and Girls Club has done an amazing job of showing that. I know that when we have visited the Boys and Girls Club over on the west side, just to get a walkthrough, you can see the commitment, you can see the participation in there. And I think the members that have gone through there truly, speaking for my husband, may not have come out the people they are without some of that support. So we pulled up some dad jokes on the internet just in case we went a little too fast. So I think you guys have the opportunity to unmute. So if anyone has any and would like to speak to or make any guesses on these, we'll go ahead and read a few of these off and see how it goes.
So why don't eggs tell jokes?
Anyone?
Well, we'll give you about 10 more seconds.
We're wasting our time a little bit here.
And I guess the reason eggs don't tell jokes is because
they crack each other up. So, did anyone hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm certainly not going to spread it. In case you can't tell, we're a little nervous. We really weren't sure what we were going to say when we came on here, which is, again, why we pulled up these jokes. So we'll give it 2 more, and then if anyone wants to start early, you're welcome to. And if not, we'll just keep reminding everyone that this community is great and deserves our support. So got one more joke for us, Guy?
I think I come up with one more. Let's see. One other thing is what I did in the Boys and Girls Club is I played soccer and basketball, and that was actually my first experience in team sports. So without that, I would have never like learned the social skills needed to like be on a team and be part of a team. Now in like the real world, I'm actually like part of multiple teams, and it just helps to communicate and to like understand different people come from different places, and without having those like team and bonding experiences, it wouldn't be as easy for me to like put myself in other people's shoes. So the Boys and Girls Club is definitely a huge part of my life. I went to the West Side Boys and Girls Club. There was only 2 Boys and Girls Clubs in the Springs, so we pretty much like played the same teams every time. So it turned into like a great rivalry, but it was a great learning experience.
Thank you. We appreciate this opportunity to be on here. Sorry that we're not the best at this, but we do hope you were entertained a little bit by our banter. And looks like we've got somebody with a guitar that might be able to do a little bit better than us. If you want to, if you want to start strumming away, we're happy to pass it along.
Hello, everybody. We are Connex. Well, half of Connex. The other 2 members unfortunately could not make it today, and this will be our first acoustic set. Pretty unique. We're going to be playing a few songs for you, and don't hesitate to head over and donate when you have the time or the chance. Without further ado, though, this is our first song of the night. Or is it night? Day. I don't know. Day. The pandemic's got me messed up. This one is called Violet Sun. We hope you enjoy. Wait to the sound of the breaking glass, then your head starts to pound. Shots of the memory fading and the sirens all start to get loud. Rise to the story unfolding below and cast it away. Dreams become one with the terrifying nightmares. Pull us away. Empty bottles scattered dangerously. Recent battles plutonymously. Mental confrontation, it pulls you in. Fatal acceleration, claims you again. You're social pariah, and you can't fall through fire. Take your thunderous roar. You've been here before. Take the stage from our fears back. Change the flow of the attack. Take it, else your lies will be. Find just about everyone here begs you to run. Tonight, oh, we'll warn you, don't trust her. Violate sun, recent battles flow through the air. Empty bottles cast forth through danger. Mental confrontation, it pulls you in. Fatal acceleration, claims you again. Stare too long, I'll go blind. Can't contain its hot mind. Drowned in a heightened state. Your language of hate. Take the strings from our feet back.
cross your lines will be. I bet you'll find just about everyone there begs you to run. See that echo will warn you, don't trust the violent tongue. Flipping it up at the bottom of the barrel, won't clean up your skin. Having the faith of a mountain behind you will not change your fate. Flipping it up at the bottom of the barrel won't clean up your slate. Having the faith of 1,000 behind you, it will not change your fate. Reasons, battles, cats go through danger. Fruity battles float the air. Metal confrontation, it pulls you in. Fatal acceleration claims you again. I bet you find just about everyone here begs you to run. Listen, America will warn you, don't trust the violent sun. Beware the violent sun. Nice. So yeah, I don't know if you could tell, but that song is about well, overcoming alcoholism.
Next one is titled Straight Through, one of our favorites in the band. We usually play this one just about every single show. I think there's only been like 1 or 2 shows we've never played this, and so we had to do an acoustic for you guys.
All right. So we all hope you enjoy. And Ralph Emerson says, "Go Anthony." So,
oh, hey Ralph.
I'm so sorry if I butchered your name.
Hey,
oh, look at that.
Kenny.
It's Kenny. That's the bassist of our band. Groove in.
Ready? Here's Straight Through for you.
Alrighty. Don't know they need what does not exist. Masses running from the sounds they miss. Era so hollow, vibrations disappear. Seeking a calling, your change of fate. Yeah, we will rise day by day in spite of all your warnings. Not your bounds, standing strong against your obligations. Violence, clashes bring fleeting fame. Cater to the outcast outside the frame. Abundance of variety will cause the fall. The shortage of humanity will cause them to crawl. Yeah, we will rise
day by day, in spite of all your warnings. Natural bonds, standing strong against your operations. Twisting and turning as I watch the world burning. I'm walking this path that so few don't choose anymore. Blind repetition insults its creation. How do I get out of here? Rock! Go! Break straight through! Rock! Go! Break straight through! Break straight through! Break straight through! I promise that sounds incredibly more epic when we got the other two guys. What the nose, man? We're on live television. Oi. Or is that your nose? So, gonna take a minute to just point out what's going on. And, oh, hey, look at that, man. It's your mommy.
Hi, Mom. I'm on TV or live stream.
And just point out that this stream is to raise funds for the Boys and Girls. And I wish I could speak. I can sing like a bird, but I can't speak. To the Boys and Girls Club. And if you have not yet, please, I urge you to go on and donate at www.boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com.
Yep. The link is there on your screens as well. So
yes, and what they do is they give opportunities to kids that are growing up that and they can develop a much better future for themselves. Just as a basic synopsis, I don't know, I can't read very well, obviously, but if you can, please donate. It makes a world of difference for someone, for everybody, and our future in general.
Yep.
So please do. It's very, very nice. And without further ado, we got one more song, maybe two if we have time.
Might just have time for one more, but we'll see if we can squeeze in the last one for you.
And this last one is called Unleashed.
Off of our first album.
Yes.
I think it was the first song we'd ever done together, actually.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
When you came into the band, it was the first one
we had
you do.
Small trivia fact, by the way. For those of you that don't know, we did not know this until a lot more recently, but we're actually distantly related. And we had absolutely no idea until after we started the band, which is kind of crazy. He's like my fifth cousin. Our great-great-grandparents were brothers and
cousins. I think they were first cousins.
We're first cousins. So kind of a wild story.
Alrighty. Unleashed, here we go.
Lashing out at the mirror, insanity becoming clearer. I don't know what is real anymore. Trying to break free, but something suffocates my screams. That is not my shadow on the floor. Faithless once again, empty soul. I block myself in, but I'm not alone. Unleash, make, set me free. Unleash, set, may, pray. In position of defeat, cannot fight, I must retreat. Tears of frustration burn my eyes. The ringing in my head, the bus stops, it won't be dead. Reality is full of lies. Faithless once again, empty soul. I'd like myself in, but I'm not alone. Unleash, may, set, may, pray. Unleash, may, set, may, pray. Thank you guys for your great music, and I'm sorry I missed the comment before, but it looked like it was a donation, and I apologize, but I didn't see the name because, of course, can't read from that far. But thank you so much. It looked like a significant amount. You are awesome. Rock. Oh, they put it back up. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Cody, for 25, and with the match that is donated for 50 total.
Nice.
Fucking
freaking awesome. Too late now. Ready?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Everyone's watching as I let that one slip. I am so sorry, sorry, not my intention. The shadows are gripping, gripping, the light is fading. Stability is tipping, tipping, the light is what deceives me. Beast is free. He's inside of me. Little do they know, I am still in control. Power coursing through my veins. Light still rages on. You cannot stop me in this fall.
All right, looks like that's all we have time for. Thank you, everybody who tuned in. It's much appreciated. And again, if you haven't hit the donate button yet, please go ahead and do so. And we want to thank the Boys and Girls Club for reaching out to us, Connex, and giving us a chance to be a part of this awesome event. So
they got you guys on
my vulgarity. Apologize again.
Everyone else, you all rock. Can't wait to watch the rest of the performances for the day. And everyone have a great rest of the Saturday.
Oh, you're on, guys. You're in the show. Go.
Okay. Hey, yeah, we're the Silverman Riders, and donate to the Boys and Girls Club. We're an original band. We're going to kick it off with our first song here, Smallest Things. Just like the radio, here we go. Going to the long it's getting slow to house to come. Dancing in my face. You and I grew up to the radio. 6 kids working, we're singing the song. That love life is singing our song just like the way it's all back, going out back, singing our song just like the way awesome love, singing our time, singing our song just like the way having drove that road I know. Open those eyes. Now I said in this song, rather than love, and sing along. That road I yeah, singing our song just like the way guitars back, rolling out back, singing our song just like the way awesome love, spending our time, singing our song just like the way. Let us sit, life goes on. Reading through your sins. I should have told you how I feel. Time goes by, hope you sing the song. Back up, singing our song just like you. Guitars back, going down back, singing our song just like you. All summer long, spinning our fire, singing our song just like you. Thank you. Silver Moon Artists, donate.
All right, hello everybody. My name is Justin. I'm from the band Red Moon Rounder out of Colorado Springs. It's an honor to be here as a part of the Boys and Girls Club Telethon. I want to encourage everyone to go to www.boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. There's a little ticker at the bottom of the screen as well. If you feel so inclined to make a donation, no amount is too little, no amount is too big. Boys and Girls Club does a lot of great things to help with build self-esteem and skills for youth, ages from 6 to 18. A lot of great programs and activities, especially as we kind of navigate this complicated world. So I'd like to thank the Boys and Girls Club for having me. This first song is called Miles. It's a song I wrote. Goes out to address kind of these times of a lot of hate and divisiveness, and there's a lot of frustration from that. And so this song is really, the point of it is that I don't think that reflects who we really are. There's a lot more love than hate out there. So. Well, I woke up one morning with an aching in my chest like never before. And I went down to the doctor. He said, son, what are you doing with your life? Yeah, we only get one chance in this world to dance. And when we die, we ain't coming back. But I got miles and miles of empty spaces. And I got miles and miles of disappointment. And I'm going down the road somewhere I know the stories I told. I got miles and miles and a long way to go. Well, maybe somebody broke your heart real bad that you can't love again. Maybe you don't want to deal with the pain of falling in love all over again. So you tell yourself it's easy to just move on. It's okay to die alone. Well, you got miles and miles of empty promises. And you got miles and miles of broken hearts, babe. And you're going down that road somewhere I know your stories will be told. 'Cause you got miles and miles and a long way to go. And I'll call my mom on the phone, tell her I'll be back. Well, she realized that I was ever gone. 'Cause I got miles and miles and a long way to go. Let's go! up one November morning and realize that the world has changed. And evil seems to be everywhere. Doesn't matter where you go or what you say. So you tell yourself it's time to make a change. Try to live for a better day. It'll be a long road, there's no doubt about it. Baby, that's for sure. 'Cause we got miles and miles of empty arguments. And we got miles and miles of hatefulness, yeah. And we're going down that road, and I know someday the stories will all unfold. We got miles and miles and a long way to go. We got miles and miles and a long way to go. I got miles and miles and a long way to go. I got miles and miles and a long way to go. I got miles and miles and a long way to go. I got miles and miles, but I'm on my way back home. All right, I hope that's coming through all right, the sound. Whispers cut through the scattered roads. Winter wind is howling high. A blizzard drowning in the desert, turning ashes into light, into light, into light. Crooked murder seems the air. Midnight stop to blink and stare. A haunted moon breathing faintly. The forest dark and breaking care. Breaking care. Breaking care. Yeah. And on the other side of the forest, well, I hear the silence leaving spring. Murder reawaken to hear the sound of the crooked crow sing. A feather flake in the cradle, warm, escaping like a dream. Spirits scheming from the mountains, they whistle across the hardwood trees, hardwood trees, hardwood trees, yeah. And on the other side of the forest, well, I hear the silence leaving spring. Murdery wicked to hear the sound of the crooked crow sing. And on the other side of the forest, I hear the silence leaving spring. Murdery wicked to hear the sound of the crooked crow sing. All right. Once again, I want to remind you all that feel free to go to www.boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com and feel free to give them a donation if you feel so inclined. Appreciate being here. Appreciate everyone watching. I hope everyone's staying safe out there. This one's called Reckless Love. Well, we buried our summer dreams in the sand, let our past life slip from the palm of our hands. As we danced underneath the forgotten sky, I wondered where it all began. I was reckless, you were tolerant, and though hiding from the pain, well, it never made sense. It was a reckless love. Like restless leaves in a coming storm, we were living like fools on a desperate shore. Wasting time like it was fool's gold, we forgot what we were living for. You were reckless, I looked the other way. I preferred the false truth almost any day. It was a reckless love. It was a reckless love. Came fast, the days rolled by, we were counting the stars in late July. When you went for a swim out in the lake, but you didn't come home that night. We were reckless, in a reckless love. Yeah, we drifted out over the line, like we were fleeing the voice of time. It was a reckless love. It was a reckless love. So we buried our summer dreams in the sand, let our past lives slip from the palm of our hands. And as the chaos was raining down from the clouds, I wondered where it all began. All right, thank you. I think I got time for maybe one more here. Again, thank you, Boys and Girls Club, for having me. I'm Justin. I'm with the band Red Moon Rounder out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. We couldn't perform together today due to some COVID precautions and Colorado guidelines. We wanted to play it safe and hope you guys are too. This song is another one that kind of goes out to everyone. It's called Hard Road Ahead. And particularly if there's any kids watching, if you feel like you're going through a tough time, just know that everybody goes through tough times. So. Out on the end of a long and winding road, a wolf did howl and a cool wind did blow. A farmer in the valley with nowhere else to go. He's working the land, the earth moves beneath his hoe. But the river's running dry and his crops are growing thin. But he breathes the morning air and he sings out with a grin. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead, but you can make it. A mama and her baby trying to survive, running from hell. Yeah, they're running for their lives. She thinks about her family and the lives they'll leave behind, remembering her brothers who both fought and both died. And it's a 1,000-mile journey to not knowing what they'll find. She wipes away the tears as she sings a lullaby. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead, but we can make it, yeah. Where I feel the pain of my country's broken heart, land of the divided, home of the ripped apart. But out here in the desert, ready in for war, armed with the songs that saved us all before. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead, but we can make it, yeah. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead, a hard road ahead. It's a hard road ahead. We can make it, yeah. It's a hard road ahead, but we can make it. Thank you again. Once again, that website is www.boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com. Please make your way over there, and we really appreciate it if you can contribute some funds to that. Great organization. I'm Justin with the band Red Moon Rounder, and very grateful to be here. Thank you to the Boys and Girls Club. Stick around for a lot more fun music and entertainment throughout the day.
I knew right from that moment, grace got turned blue. We laid eyes on you. Yeah, Cupid came around and shot his dart. He gave my heart to you. Ain't nothing else that I can do. I'm gonna love you forever. You're gonna be my Valentine. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. All right, my name is Lan Dickinson. I currently live in Nashville, Tennessee, but I spend a lot of time in the Colorado Springs area, so I know a lot of these musicians that are on here. About the Boys and Girls Club and their mission, I think it's really important right now, considering the time that we're in, especially in light of these kids. The youth these days are practically going to be the first generation to grow up with social media, and we've heard horrendous stories on social media about bullying and etc. So just the fact that the Boys and Girls Club wants to build up self-esteem of youth these days is an excellent, worthwhile mission. So please go to boysandgirlsclubtelethon.com and donate what you can. Thank you for reaching out to me and performing. I'm honored to be a part of this. I'm a songwriter, so I'm going to play a couple of original songs for you. This is one I wrote while I was in Colorado. It's called Tell Her That I'm Gone. Tell her that I'm gone. I tell her I'm leaving. I'm off to search for something worth believing. And tell her I belong somewhere down the line. And tell her I'll be fine. In a Colorado state of mind. Yeah, tell her I'll be fine. And tell her that I'm on my way. Yeah, I'm finally out to change the world and seize the day. And tell her I was wrong so many times. Tell her I'll be fine in my Colorado state of mind. Yeah, tell her I'll be fine. Tell her I'll be fine. Oh Lord, I'll be fine. It's just another sunny Sunday kind of state of mind. Tell her I belong somewhere down the line. That it's her and me forever. Just don't tell her I said goodbye. Tell her I'll be fine. Oh Lord, I'll be fine. It's just another sunny Sunday kind of state of mind. Tell her I was wrong so many times, and that it's her and me forever. Just don't tell her I said goodbye. Said her and me forever. All right, so that was kind of a dark period of my life, but let's do a fun one for you, if you don't mind. I kind of consider this a PSA when I play it, and so since we're trying to build the self-esteem of these youth, if we want them to stay out of jail, we're going to do the county jail shuffle. Here it goes. Well, every time I get thrown in jail, I call my baby, come pay my bill. She says, oh no, now what did you do? Cause I'm always just as broke as you. But I get paid in a few more days, so mind your own business and don't go crazy. Well, the funny looking cats over there in the corner got locked up just for being stoners. A couple old boys are down on my left. They had a few tickets, but they didn't forget to pay their dues. Now they're singing the blues. We all locked up just watching the news. We doing the county jail shuffle. Yeah, we doing the county jail shuffle. I do the county jail shuffle. Oh, I need me a drink. You better make it a double county jail shuffle. I do the county jail shuffle. Every time I walk out that door, they say, son, don't come back here no more. Well, there ain't no smoking on a concrete bed, or doing nothing getting to my head. Watching cops on the cops TV. Won't somebody come and visit me? A few more days and I'll be gone. Everybody gonna help me sing my song. I sing the county jail shuffle. Yeah, we do the county jail shuffle. Oh, the county jail shuffle. But I need me a drink, you better make it double county jail shuffle. I do the county jail shuffle. Every time I walk out that door, they say, son, don't come back here no more. Well, every time they put me in the tank, the devil says, so you trying to be like Hank? I says, no, sir, thanks for the simile. But I'm just trying to be just like me. But don't nobody gonna get me wrong. I just wanna have fun and play my song. I play the county jail shuffle. Yeah, yeah, I do the county jail shuffle. Oh, the county jail shuffle. But I need me a drink. Better make it a double county jail shuffle. I do the county jail shuffle. Every time I walk out that door, they say, son, don't come back here no more. All right, thank you very much. All right, I'm going to do a quick little one. Maybe it'll fade out to the end to extend my time. So it's called I Got It Bad. I may gamble, just a nickel and a dime. You know I like that thrill when I lay on the line. I've been known to ramble, I ramble far and wide. I've been lost a time or two, but I've always found the time. I know there's an angel watching over me. Lord, she's gotta be the guardian kind. You like to scramble, I like them on the sunny side. You know I got it bad, girl, I got you on my mind. I know there's an angel watching over me. You like them scrambled. I like them on the sunny side. You know I got it bad. Girl, I got you. You know I got it bad. So bad it's true. You know I got it bad. Girl, I got you. On my mind. On my mind. All right, thank y'all very much for having me.
Howdy, everybody. I'm Joe Johnson. It's my pleasure to be here with the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region, hoping to raise some funds, and I hope you will. They do great work, and I appreciate their organization, all I stand for. And that's why I'm here. I don't do this kind of stuff very often, but this is a good cause. So thanks for having me, and I hope you enjoy yourself. Hey, buddy, what's the news today? The smile has faded all away. Don't you know happiness never dies? It comes and goes as time rolls by. I've seen this fella on TV sell a life insurance policy. If there's one thing you should know, we're all dead broke when we go show. It don't matter what you did, what you said, what you meant. All you take when you depart don't equal to the weight of a heart. Hey, buddy, what's the word on the street? I ain't left my house in 3 weeks. Me and these dogs will hold up here till it all unravels or the coast is clear. It don't matter what you did, what you said or what you meant. All you take when you depart don't equal to the weight of a heart. Oh, sure no. Body has a mind up and leave. When the time comes and you roll up the sleeve, till then you do the best you can. Let ace and let the chips fall where they land. It don't matter what you did, what you said or what you meant. All you take when you depart don't equal to the weight of a heart. But all you take when you depart don't equal to the weight of a heart. So don't. All right, I wrote that song for the late, great John Prine, the day after he passed away. I wrote this next song about everything in the world that's going on right now that has ever happened before or ever will happen. That's what this song is about. So not much, just everything. It goes like this. Sometimes strikes, sometimes gutter, sometimes you eat the cow, sometimes you squeeze the udder, sometimes they use oil, sometimes they use butter. How come everybody can't love one another? You tell me, because I don't know, but it seems like it'd be a better way to go. Instead of running around scared of things that we don't know, we turn on the TV to our favorite show. It's the one about the woman and the fella and the friends, the hilarious shenanigans that they get in. One loves the other loves another, and on it goes. On and on it goes. Like a Midwest prairie road. It's a fantastic waste of all my precious time, and on it goes. Well, I heard a friend talk about the current situation of the world as he heard it on his radio station. He said, they said everything's going down the drain, and I better get it right before it gets too late. I said, I believe you underestimate this stubborn old world. It ain't going away for 5 billion years till the sun burns up. So pour some more wine on your solar, burn your radio up, put your windows down, play your music loud for the whole damn town till the cops show up and they haul you out, and on it goes. On it goes. Like a Midwest prairie road. It's a fantastic waste of all my precious time, and on it goes. Go like this. Well, I ain't trying to preach and I ain't trying to pry. I probably couldn't change your mind if I tried, but I can change a light bulb and I can change a tire. I change my pants one leg at a time. Just like you, if you change yours too. Like I said, I ain't here to tell you what to do. I'm just here to tell a story, sing a song or two. I used to drink liquor and I might still do. I used to be dumb till I got me a clue. I used to feel sad till I learned to feel blue. I used to be lonely till I found you, and on it goes. On and on it goes. Like a Midwest prairie road. It's a fantastic waste of all my precious time, and on it goes. It's a fantastic waste of all my precious time, and on it goes. All right. I appreciate you guys tuning in today. That's a really great cause, and like I said earlier, a great organization. My neighbor, if you're wondering what I'm looking at, I got a garage door open and the neighbors keep walking by and waving at me. So I think they're also waving at you. And that's my wind chime going. It's like a backup singer. Anyway, this is a great cause and a great organization. I appreciate y'all watching, and folks have been watching all day here and there. I hope some of my friends are watching right now, and thanks very much for that. If you can, please donate. Help continue this great work that they're doing there at the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. They really are making a difference in people's lives, and we can help them out with doing that today. And if you can, please dig deep and send them some money. They'll go to good use. They'll go to better use than those tips you gave me. I'm kidding, man. As far as you know. Here's another song I wrote. This song's called I'm Leaving This Town. She said, I'm leaving this town if I can just get a ride. Had enough of these small time Saturday night. Same old friends in the same old cars, driving up and down the avenue. I'll be damned if I die here. I'll spend another day at that nowhere job. Man, I'm gonna do my best just to disappear. Won't be looking back when I'm gone. Old man Cecil at the hardware store has a rusty red Chevrolet 74. Said to sell it to me if I can get it to run. Said it needs a bit of working on. My buddy Danny came by last night. He drank too much beer, so I had to drive. He passed out in the bed of my truck, reeling on about the government. He's always got something to say about it, but he ain't got a better way to get things done. Ain't too much the poor boys can do. Got a fool in Washington. Oh no. Said I'm leaving this town if I can just get a ride. Had enough of these small time Saturday nights. And I never thought about leaving before she said that to me. Mama and Daddy left years ago. It's just me and my cousin here growing old. Growing old, growing tired, growing roots in the ground. So I'm leaving this town. I'm leaving this town. Yeah, I'm leaving this town. Oh, I'm leaving this town. Yeah, I'm leaving this town. Yeah, I'm leaving it. Oh, baby, I'm leaving it. All right. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Out there, the mountains are right to the west of me. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna stay right here till that sun goes sliding over that lonesome hill, over that lonesome hill, Lord, over that lonesome hill. Little ants working on the ground, honeybees in the sky. I ain't working on nothing. I'm gonna stay here till I die. I'm gonna stay here till I die, Lord, stay here till I die. Some folks making big plans, hustling all about. I ain't got but one plan, I'm gonna watch the sun go down. Watching that sun go down, Lord, over that lonesome hill. Everyone's got worry, trouble's only mine. Everybody's searching for some peace of mind. Ain't no need for searching, find it sitting still. Watching that sun sliding over some old lonesome hill, over some old lonesome hill, oh, some lonesome hill. Oh yeah. I ain't going nowhere, I'm gonna stay right here till that sun goes sliding, Lord, over that lonesome hill, over that lonesome hill, no, over that lonesome hill, over that lonesome hill, Lord, over that lonesome hill. All right. I've got about 5 minutes left. So I'm going to shut up and play another song. I'm almost out of time. It's fun. I really appreciate y'all having me, and I hope folks are digging deep and tipping, and I hope everybody's enjoying themselves. And thanks to all the other artists that played as well. I like this one here. It's a rock and roll song called Diesel Train. Ride Hate to hear that diesel moan. Hate to hear that diesel moan. Don't believe she's ever coming back. Train rolling on down the track. My heart ain't lived with nothing but pain. Baby riding that diesel train. My baby's riding that diesel train. Baby's riding that diesel train. Baby's riding that. Woo! Get on, baby. Baby riding that diesel train. My baby's riding that diesel train. My baby's riding that diesel train. Baby riding that. Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it. Love you. Peace.
Thanks, Joe. Hi, guys. I'm Alex from the band Glass Cases. We are based out of Colorado. I'm representing our band, obviously, today. Very happy to be here and supporting this group. I grew up in Colorado Springs, and I know Boys and Girls Club has a huge impact on our community. So I'm thankful to be playing. This first song is called Growing Up.
Days like today I feel alone, surrounded by people I don't know, and they stare and they glare and it bothers me. Money quits with the gift of self-belief. I swear they all look at me in a way, diligently try to put me in my place. Like, hello son, are you lost? Why don't you go home? Brings me fear. Should I be here? Where do I belong? It's all a part of growing up. Ooh, I don't get much sleep these days, stuck in a masquerade to portray a false identity of me. Ooh, time keeps slipping from my fingertips. Late for that and late for this. I'll miss you tonight, but it'll be alright. Whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, whoa. Apathy eats me alive. I'm the pilot of this plane and I begin to nosedive. Do I eject or just let it crash into the sea? Don't have long, better choose carefully before it's the end of me. Ooh, I don't get much sleep these days, stuck in a masquerade to portray a false identity of me. Ooh, time keeps slipping from my fingertips. Late for that and late for this. I'll miss you tonight, but it'll be alright. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. Oh, I know it'll be alright. It'll be alright.
Thanks, guys. I'm gonna play a quick song that I think everyone could use right now. It's not a Glass Cases song. It's called All You Need Is Love by the Beatles. There's nothing you can do that isn't done. There's nothing you can sing that isn't sung. There's nothing you can say, but you can learn how to play the game. It's easy. There's nothing you can make that isn't made. There's no one you can save that isn't saved. There's nothing you can do, but you can learn how to be you in time. It's easy. All you need is love. Ba-ba-da-da-da. All you need is love. Ba-ba-da-da-da. All you need is love, love. Love is all you need. There's nothing you can know that isn't known. There's nothing you can show that isn't shown. There's no way you can be that isn't where you were meant to be. It's easy. All you is love. Ba-ba-da-da-dum. All you need is love. Ba-ba-da-da-dum. All you need is love, love. Love is all you need. Love is all you need. Love is all you need. Thanks, guys. All we need is love right now in these crazy times, so spread it. Boys and Girls Club does a great job of that. Be sure to head to their donation link that you can see scrolling across the bottom. I'm going to play another song. This one is called Nights Awake from our new record that we released in March. It's about social media and sometimes taking a break. Here you go. What am I supposed to do about all these things coming after me? It's time stealers and drug dealers' cans. I just get a moment's peace. How am I supposed to break the news that my life's turned to a catastrophe? But I stay grinning while my soul's singing. You get used to the nights away. Get used to the nights away. I don't know where to go from here. I'm spread across the pavement. Far from home, I'm living out of fear. I barely know my neighbors. It's evident I need some time alone. So please take me off your telephone. I'm setting myself free. Let's go. Keep on grinning, keep on writing, living at a distance. Thinning out, it's been weighing me down, but I found what's missing, what's been hidden. My intuition's kicking in again. Recently it's been slipping, but now I'm switching how I used to think. I found a different way to operate, and a difference to others' opinions. It turns out my life's my own, and I own it with pride. And I don't need a phone to tell me who or what, when, where, why. I need to change. How could I change? I don't know where to go from here. Spread across the pavement. Far from home, I'm living out of fear. I barely know my neighbors. It's evident I need some time alone. So please take me off your telephone. I'm setting myself free from the need to always be seen. Where a double tap scroll past on a feed, feeding us like nicotine. Look at you, look at me, we're everything we dreamt to be, so it seems, but this ain't me. Free from the need to always be seen. When a double tap scroll past on the feed, feeding us like nicotine. Look at you, look at me, we're everything we dreamt to be, so it seems, but this ain't me. Free from the need to always be seen. When a double tap scroll past on the feed, feeding us like nicotine. Look at you, look at me, we're everything we dreamt to be, so it seems, but this ain't me. Whoa, this ain't me. Whoa, this ain't me. Whoa, this ain't me. Whoa, this ain't me. Thanks, guys. I'm going to play a little bit, as much as I can, of this last song called Sunlight. Very happy to be here. Please head to the donation link. Thanks to Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region for having me. This last song is called Sunlight. In my room at home, sometimes I can't help but feel alone. There's a darkness no one knows, but I have a light I choose to show. The fight goes on, relentless creature. The light goes on to see its features in my room alone. Ooh, ooh, dark is all around me. Ooh, ooh, scared that it will drown me. Ooh, ooh, if I'm not careful. Ooh, ooh, fill the room with sunlight. Ooh, ooh, tell me that it's alright. Ooh, drown out the blind nights.
alone in the silence, but thoughts create the violence, twisted self-reliance, keep my thoughts light and self-defiance, war of the mind, a battle of the head, on my white flag, I call truce from dead, long in the silence. Ooh, darkness all around me, ooh, scared that it will drown me, ooh, if I'm not careful. Ooh, flood the room with sunlight, ooh, tell me that it's alright, ooh, drown out that black night.
Thanks, guys. I am going to leave it to Janae. That's what I got for you. Thanks, Janae.
Thanks. Hey, everybody. I'm Janae Burris. Thanks for being here for this telethon for the Boys and Girls Club, Pikes Peak. I love the Boys and Girls Club. I was a latchkey kid myself, and I wish that my parents had let me go to Boys and Girls Club instead of fending for myself. A lot of my friends got to go hang out at the Boys and Girls Club and do cool activities. And I think it's a cool organization. Hey there. So I'm a comedian, and I decided to move during the pandemic. I left Colorado and moved back to Los Angeles because I figured I wanted to live in I'm back in my old neighborhood in South Central, helping with my grandmother. You can see how the sound didn't change because this mic is just for a prop, so you all know that I'm a comedian. But I moved back to South Central. I figured, I'm dodging COVID. Why not also dodge bullets simultaneously? Just fight for my life continuously. It feels exciting. But I'm back in South Central, living with my grandmother, wearing biker shorts. My credit is messed up. It's 1997 all over again. I've time traveled. Living with my grandmother has been quite the adventure. My grandmother is a very nice church-going lady. She doesn't believe in smoking weed, even if it makes you fly, even if it makes you invincible, even if it makes you immortal. She would not smoke weed. So I find myself going for jogs to smoke weed. I need it for my mental health. Grandma doesn't know that, but I've been trying to help Grandma take care of her dog. She has this really large pit bull who's old. Deuce is like 12 years old. My grandma said that he's that old because he eats what she eats. Yeah, he made it to 12 because she eats what Grandma eats. I'm like, Grandma, you have diabetes. Maybe you shouldn't be in charge of feeding anybody but yourself. And she's like, well, he likes it. He always eats it. Yeah, he's a dog. He's gonna eat collard greens and cake if you give it to him. But you ain't supposed to give it to him, Grandma. If these white people find out what you're feeding this dog, they're gonna take your kids away. All right? She doesn't know. She doesn't know. I'm sorry. Nobody tell on my grandma, please. She's a really good lady. Don't tell on her. She doesn't know what to give the dog. Okay. She doesn't have internet. All right. I found out my grandma was giving him Tylenol for his arthritis. Ooh, I was like, Grandma, are you actively trying to kill the dog? You cannot do that. You cannot give a dog Tylenol, Grandma. She doesn't know. She doesn't have internet. I Googled it, okay? I Googled it. Is Tylenol toxic for dogs? Grandma's missing the T from her Encyclopedia Britannica. How's she supposed to know, all right? Cut her some slack. And I don't want her to have internet anyway, She wants to, she was like, use the internet, find a vet that'll visit the house. I was like, Grandma, if a vet visits this house, they're going to take both our kids away, all right? The vet cannot come over here. They're going to put us both in the Michael Vick Rehabilitation Center. She's trying. She's a sweet lady. But I don't want her on the internet. I think we have to protect our elders from the internet. Please protect your elders the same way that you protect your kids from the internet. The internet is not safe for them. My grandmother is a nice lady, all right? She believes in the Bible, every word of it, okay? She still worships old school Jesus, blonde hair Jesus. Don't give me none of this black Jesus with a six-pack, all right? We want old school Jesus. Leave it. I'm not going to bother her about that sort of thing. But I don't want her on the internet. She watches Little House on the Prairie. She watches The Waltons, okay? She's very good natured. She's not like your Meemaw, your Gigi, wearing hot pants, smoking blunts. My grandma don't do that. Skirts down to her ankles, okay? She prays a lot. Not like your Nana. She doesn't hit on my friends and use swear words. Drop it like it's hot at the club. My grandma's a good lady, all right? Right now, my grandmother is somewhere having a wholesome fantasy about holding hands with John Boy while they read the Bible together. All right, please don't give her the internet. Please don't tell her about the Proud Boys. Please don't tell my grandmother that the Klan is back. Thank you very much. Also, don't tell her about hashtag Proud Boys either. She's not quite ready for that. All right, leave her alone. Well, oh, there's some chats. Hi, did I get to see you? Hi, I look forward to you having some laughs too. I hope that you did some laughs already. All right. Oh, this person stage right there. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Pikes Peaks region. You guys are doing it. You guys are donating. Everybody's donating. You know what to do. Give back. Got to help the kids, you know. Boys and Girls Club keeps kids out of trouble, you know, keeps them busy. If kids are not busy, then they're bugging you. All right. Keep them busy at the Boys and Girls Club. Make the kids their problem. My car got broken into. Yeah, somebody broke into my car during a pandemic. That's rude, don't you think? That's very rude. I mean, somebody broke into my 2006 Toyota Corolla. Why? Is there no honor amongst poor people anymore? Come on. Broke asses don't recognize broke asses. It's a 2006 Toyota Corolla. What are you looking for? My EBT card? I keep that in my wallet on my person, as most poor folks do. Why would you break into my Toyota Corolla? It's so old. I'm still driving it. People look at it and they go, oh, 2006, so maybe you bought it in your 20s when you were young and you paid it off. Nope, just got it. Just got it. Guy that I bought it from, he drove her from California to Colorado. I drove her from Colorado back to California. Toyota take you around the world, all right? As long as you keep some oil in it. But somebody broke into it. It hurt my feelings. I could tell that things were disturbed, like they rifled through my tampons. Definitely not a woman. All right, a woman would have taken those. Those were the good, expensive, chlorine-free tampons. They would have taken those. But I felt violated. You know, they rifled through my car. It's so rude, so rude. I guess they saw that cracked windshield, reminded them of an iPhone 10 screen. Saw that I still had 3 out of 4 hubcaps. Figured this lady's part of the 1%. Take her CDs. Take all of her CDs. Why you take my CDs? You ain't got no CD player. Come on. It's rude. You folks are fantastic. I can't see you. I feel you. I promise you I feel you through the internet. What else? I'm staying at a friend's right now in Colorado. It's fine. It's empty. My friend is out of town. You know, they're not charging me to be here, which is very generous of them. My friend is a photographer, so I just have to make sure that I don't snort all this cocaine. And he's fine. Also, I'm supposed to go check on a cat at some other guy's house that my friend's supposed to be watching that cat, and now I am tasked with
Eyes on
Oh, oh, oh. Oh, no. Can you feel my halo? Oh, no. Can you feel my halo? Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Candy colored dream, moonlit make believe, picture perfect lives in the skies, flying out the sea. All your aspirations for constant elation, the vanity's impulsion, maybe you're the new sensation. Oh no, can you feel my halo? Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go. Yeah, yeah. Never gonna let you go. Never gonna let you go.
Oh, here we are. Super excited to be here. Yeah, we got some Boys and Girls Club action. Hopefully you donate. Hopefully you are enjoying everything. I got some jokes for you. Let's see how we're liking this. I'm real big. I'm actually 6'8" and well over 100 pounds. You know, I'm so big that a guy told me recently that I don't have to wear a seatbelt anymore. Like, there's no way I can make it through the windshield, which is pretty strange advice coming from a police officer. And when I was growing up, I knew I'd be a big guy, but I thought I would end up being a lot more intimidating instead of huggable. Like, men especially want to just hug me. They just want to, like, put their head on my bosom, like, nuzzle into me. How do I respond? I mean, what do I do? You know, they always end up saying something like, I just feel safe. I don't even know how to respond to that. So I usually just say, thanks, Pastor. But, you know, I didn't really fit in school physically. You know, they had those wraparound desks, and it was easier for me to wear the desk from room to room. I tried my best, though, so I joined the football team. I was the biggest and the slowest guy on the team, or what you would call lineman material. Yeah, it didn't go great. You know, wasn't the best player, but my quarterback, he absolutely loved me. He didn't have to tell me so often. Like, that part got weird. Like, you know, he would write notes. He put it in the yearbook. I don't even want to tell you about the tattoo. But he would, every time I would bend over, you know, he would put his hands underneath me like that, you know? I'm like, I'm the left guard. And we're in home ec. What are you doing? Help me with the cookies. But, yeah. Every time he would call a play, it'd be like 32 blast on 2. Love you, Jake. Ready, go. Really was into it. I mean, he was a fan. Despite all of that, I'm married. Thank you. Yeah. I've been married for 9 years, and I can say that my wife is the best thing that's ever happened to me. And I've been to Red Lobster. You know, like during Endless Shrimp, where they keep bringing you shrimp until you start to sweat like clarified butter. But the weird thing is I actually ended up marrying the second person that I ever dated. Which means my shirt size has more X's than I do. It's 5. It's 5X shirt. I'm a gigantic man. The screen is not doing it justice. But I remember that first girlfriend. She would always ask stupid questions like, "Would you still love me if I had a face tattoo?" What? No! I don't love you now. I'm just excited that you work at Chili's. But my wife, she's normal sized, so I'm 17 inches taller than my wife. That's true. We measured 17 inches taller than my wife. So like her clothes won't make sense to me. Like I'll hold up her pants like, how are these pants? Of course, she'll hold up mine. How are these pants? Which is it's a good point. Like when she holds them up, the room gets a little darker. But you know how laundry will take like 30 minutes to wash, like 45 minutes to dry, and 3 weeks to put away? Well, I'm rifling through the new laundry bin like a bear going through the dumpster. Grab what I need, throw it in the bag, off I go. Later that morning, I'm at the gym. Turns out I grabbed my wife's t-shirt instead of my underwear. Yeah, literally the same amount of material. I'm kidding. I don't go to the gym. Those yoga pants, though, right? Wow, they look super comfy. Apparently, they don't come in my size. But they stretch. They get a little see-through, but they stretch. And if life gives you Lululemons, you make lemonade, right? I got an email recently of 9 different ways you can date your wife. I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure I know how old she is. But it was like, do something nice for her, get her dinner or something. So I'm like, all right, great. So I went to KFC, because I'm classy. I love KFC. They have my favorite measurement for food, buckets. But I ended up getting 2 meals. I got one from me, one from my wife. At KFC, they gave me 1 spork. Yeah. Because according to KFC, it's much more likely that I would eat 2 meals than that I would have 1 wife. I didn't realize one of the 11 herbs and spices was judgment. I'm a high school teacher. That's exciting. High school teacher. We're actually back in-person learning. We're one of the few schools that, we're actually in person, which is exciting. Good for the kids. We enjoy it. But comes some drawbacks. Last week on my way to school, I killed a bunny. Yeah, the one day I walk. It's ridiculous. I stopped to take a rest. I killed a bunny, broke a bench, ruined my pants. And it really shook me up. Because I administer the ACT. So the only thing that I'm used to killing are dreams. All right, I think that's my time. Appreciate it. Make sure to donate to the Boys and Girls Club and have a good day. If it's not my time, I have some more jokes. But I think that's it. We'll see here. You're welcome to my house. Keep going. All right, got some more jokes. All right. So it seems like you guys would like some some cheese jokes. So here we go with my cheese jokes. I'm starting a dating app for people who love cheese. I'm calling it Craft Singles. Now, if I eat too much cheese, I can get a little tooty. It happens. And in that case, my wife will call me Jupiter because I'm a gas giant. My dad, he's a palm reader, which is kind of unusual, right? Not professionally. He just judges men if they have soft hands. A lot of dads are like that. But my dad, he's a weird guy because he told me recently, he's like, he's starting to train sharks. Like, I didn't know you could train sharks. That's ridiculous. He's like, no, it's super easy. Just like any animal, you just feed it whenever it does something you like. And I'm like, okay. In the case of the shark, you give it a seal of approval. Yeah, seal of approval. Oh, that's a silly joke. I'm pretty sure my coworker doesn't know my name because she always calls me Big Man. But, I don't know my coworker's name either. I do feel weird about calling her Old French Hag. Now, just to be clear, I have to say Old French Hag because the other French Hag, that's Rebecca. I know her name. But it's one of those weird names like Laura or Lara. I don't know if you know people like that. And people, they can get really particular about that. And turns out her name's Michelle. So, wasn't even close. Yeah. Fun times. Hope you guys are donating to the Boys and Girls Club, Pikes Peak edition. Super exciting. I don't get it. I'm slow. That's a fun joke there. But yeah, donate to, whether or not you get the jokes, go ahead and donate to the Boys and Girls Club. And if I don't know if I'm supposed to keep going here. I don't know if it's early. I was supposed.
You walk into a room, you see that no one else is real. You try to find your line, but you want nothing left to steal. Maybe some stale conversation, panoramic aggravation, verbal masturbation will let you know you're real. You slide off to the side, you got nowhere left to hide. You wild dissension, what a way to make an entrance in the light of a moonbeam, like some shimmering daydream that ain't quite what it seems. Special effects. Follow maps to the stars, down a dark alleyway, with my ego riding shotgun, make the green screen get away. Narrowly fading, getting our covers blown, when the plot don't seem frustrating, let the synthetic soundtrack roll. Yeah. wasted. It's an open invitation to sing your name with stimulation. Special effects.
Good afternoon, everybody. It's good to see you again. I want to thank everyone for the work they've been doing today. All the performers, you've been fantastic. High energy, great songs, and more importantly, your outward expressions and desires to help the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. As you've heard, for those who've been listening throughout the day, that this is a very robust organization with a lot of different individuals and people with their hearts and minds and their souls that are dedicated to helping young people to reach their greatest potential. Whether you're listening to Ashley, our Youth of the Year, or if you're listening to Drace or some of others that have been involved, Stanley, our board member, you can see that this is something that we take as not even a career or a job. It's a lifestyle. It's something that gets into your very bones and your body. I myself was as a military brat. My dad was in the Air Force. I was exposed to Boys and Girls Club myself as a youth. We called youth centers, and they were a great place for us to go. And no matter where your duty station happened to be, you could always go to the club and see some friends that you might have saw at a different base that you might have been located at, or in a lot of cases, you just went there and you met new people and you had an instant place. No matter where you were in the United States or in the world, you were at a Boys and Girls Club on a military installation and you had instant friends. The club isn't much different than that today. We have our young people come in and we embrace them all. You get a kid will get a club buddy, for example. So when we talk about, as I mentioned this morning, with regards to a place where they have a sense of belonging, a sense where they were able to come in and find themselves, the stories are abounding. And if you were able to talk to all of our staff, you would hear just as many stories. I want to take my few minutes I've got left today to be able to speak and say thank you to all that have supported the Boys and Girls Club over our last 132 years here in Colorado Springs. It's my personal commitment that we have another 132 years ahead of us, and they'll be even greater. We will certainly meet this challenge, and we will certainly look forward to your support as we do that. A few things about some of the how the mechanism of how this organization works. You know, we're supported by a fantastic board of directors. You got a chance to just talk to one or hear from one of them this morning from Stanley. His board members like him that provide their time, their talent, and their treasure financially in terms of how to help us as an organization. A little beknownst to most people that they also help me in a tremendous way in terms of how to manage the day-to-day operations of the Boys and Girls Club. It is a responsibility that I take very, very serious. It is something I'm honored to have the ability to be able to steer an organization that is so focused and so driven to just improving everyone's life. I mean, we talk about the young people. We've got many, many stories of families where it's a single military dad who we help augment, a single mom. A quick story that really kind of got the situation going for me when I started here many, many years ago is the club had a football team. And I said, one of the best ways for me to get involved would be to go to the club in the afternoon and volunteer and be a coach. And I was having a great time. And, having a pretty extensive sports background myself, I channel a lot of things that my coaches told me. One of such things is such that in this case, the game of football, the game of life is more important than the game of football. And so there are certain things I would impress upon my players. So this one young kid came up to me one day and said, "Coach, I won't be at the game on Saturday." And I was like, "You've got to be kidding me. How can that possibly happen?" And this is just a great guy. He wasn't very good, but he worked really, really hard, and he got himself a position where he was playing, I'd say at least 50% of the time in the game. And I knew that football was really making a difference with him. His mother would stop to pick him up and say that this is the best thing that happened to him, not just coming to the club, but playing football and being around other guys because his father wasn't at home. So when I had this conversation, I was like, I don't understand how you're going to miss a game. And we kept going on and on and on. And he says, well, my mother's graduating from college on Saturday. And I said, well, that's certainly bigger than the game of football. And it was a great laughing moment. I told that story a whole bunch of times, but it really is powerful to me because when I had a chance to speak to his mother and said, I told her what had happened that day, and she started laughing. And she shared her story that her husband had left her and the 3 kids. And about 5 or 6 years earlier, and when she decided she'd go back to school, she had got a new job upon graduation this Saturday. She had a new job that she was going to get. She was going to had plans to purchase a family a home on the north side of town. She had got like I said, a great position with a company in the county, and right there at Bought It Home, she expressed to me without the Boys and Girls Club how she wouldn't have been able to do that. She would not have been able to afford for her 3 kids to have a place to go. When we talk about the kids coming, some of the day-to-day things that the staff doesn't mention is that, we provide healthy snacks. We provide meals. We provide all the emotional support those kids need. And along with the homeworks and the functional things that parents are in desperate need of, particularly a working mom that's going to school. So when she got the chance to be able to go to school, bring her kids to the club, and the role we could play there, it was just really, really powerful to me. And so I've been very honored to have this opportunity. We have a great staff. I want to thank the staff that we have that works here, that does the good work, the community, our supporters. You've heard a lot of different things about the club, but it's just very, very hard to explain to you in great detail how important your support is during this time. We're going to continue to do many things, as I mentioned to you before. Our first goal is not just to get through this matter of COVID, but to really to come out, have the club come out better and take some of the things that we've learned over the last several months to make this a better experience. So with that, again, I appreciate everyone who's had a role in our telethon. I appreciate the efforts and all the performers. I appreciate our staff, and I want to thank you all for taking the time to participate with the Boys and Girls Club.
God sleeps up there, God-sized bed and an easy chair. He speaks in lightning, I swear. Don't make me come down these stairs. Oh, don't play too loud. If God wakes up, he'll wear us out. He speaks, the whole sky shakes. Thunder rolls every step he takes. Fear of God in me. Fear of God in me. I fear God. Fear the God in me. God, whom shall I fear? God, whom shall I fear? Yeah. Oh yeah. God, whom shall I fear? Welcome to paradise. Welcome to hell. What's the real difference? No one can tell. Take what you want of that which don't fill. Heaven is plastic, nothing is real. Pretty cathedral parked on our hill. Holy invader, sinners to kill. Temples in rubble, it's a new day. Ashes to ashes, blow us away. Theory is perfect, reality's not. Spare me your vision, keep what you got. Perfection ends where Eden begins. Thank God for snakes and original sin. Oh yeah. Watch what you dream of, it will come true. Check your intentions, privilege too. Out of your head and into your hands. Out of your hands and into the world. Try but you'll never get out. Sigh but you'll never get out. Cry but you'll never get out. Die, yeah, you might make it out. Head in my pillow, weep till I sleep. Dream of escape like counting those sheep. When angels go slumming,
The garden's their place. They say, hey, Jojo, why the long face?
What's up, America? What's up, Colorado? It's your boy Empirical Knowledge, and I just want to give a big shout out to the Boys and Girls Club of Pikes Peak region. Go ahead and throw those donations in there. COVID's happening everywhere. People be struggling, so we'll raise some money to help them out. But I am a local hip hop artist here in Colorado Springs. Once again, my name is Empirical Knowledge, and I'm gonna drop some bars for you. So let me go. It's always good to know to believe in yourself. One time. I complete all of the reasons to why I'm defeated and nothing's okay. Hate feelings, they change up the seasons. No more will I let my emotions be played. I don't even know how is it that I can get on this flow. Pretending this happened before, not noticing I was beginning to fall. What is it I can do to help me succeed, knowing I can be free? I'm constantly looking for you. All I see is a miserable me. I divide and I conquer. Man, how is it that you could call me a monster? When all that I seek is that magical place that shines brighter than beautiful copper. I'm looking for Neverland, a place that you fly, your music survives. I know that you understand, cause I came from the bottom and steadily climbed. No more will I feel defeat. See, empirical knowledge has never been weak. Finding the courage to speak, you made me believe that my dreams would be coming in reach. You don't ever look at the facts, all you see is a kid turning his back. Never giving to tact, cause that doesn't mean that your soul will just never collapse. Hey, what if it has? Be the struggle that made me who I am today. So I sit in my way, knowing that nevertheless that becomes my way. The fire is inside. It's inside all of us. So high, so high. Leave it all behind. Leave it all behind. Yo, listen. I'm speaking to people who truly believe that they're repping my cause. No matter their wrongs, they're standing up tall because we're the answer to all. Hey, music's a gift presented by me so that you would just never forget. Don't ever try to regret the moments we shared, all of the time that we spent. I'm missing you so much. Cannot believe that I'm feeling your pain. I'm constantly craving your touch. Hey, this image of you is dissolving my brain. But why is it that we the same? We chasing my dream while I'm losing the fame. I am just losing the flame. I'm all you can blame. That's why you're alone in the rain. How do you know if you made it? Hey, intentions of greatness, constantly faked it. Seeing the struggle was real, that's why you hate it. But this be the time that you shine. You process our rhymes, we're stopping the climb. Visions thick as we're burning the pine. Say it with me, one life, one time. As I look at myself, knowing that I could become a condition. I'm testing my limits, cause one of the reasons was I don't know what I was missing. I'm not even tripping. Man, if anything, this be the point of my living. My Neverland listens. I'm that lost boy, and I finally listen. So just believe in yourself, you know what I'm saying? The amount of capability that's built within you is just immaculate and just so powerful. So just, chase dreams. Do what you want to do. Don't do what you don't want to do. It's not cool. Leave it all behind. Knowledge. So yes, then over here, just dropping some motivational knowledge on y'all. But once again, shouts out Boys and Girls Club, the Pikes Peak Union region. Man, shout out to all the artists, all the performances. It's awesome. The people throwing this on, this thing is awesome. You guys are great. So let me ask you a question. How is it that you can maybe just dream normality? How did you dream normality? What? Look. Anklets of acid, they drip inside the mattress. Grab it. Never let it go unless you've had it. Then poof, like magic. Where does it stash it? Me? I am the rabbit. I'm suffocated with plastic. The mad hatter, that is me. What's the matter? Hear that clatter, that is my brain about to scatter. Watch out for the splatter. Oops, did I make a mess? Nevertheless, sweep me all up in a slate of press. Just a pest. Symphonically, I'm a greater being. I rip your lyrics right out of your throat like snatching up screams. I don't get it. What's the purpose of attacking me? IQ be so low, they think you got neuropathy. Factually, what I spit is always the fiction. I'm reminiscing of moments in life only caught slipping. Now I'm resurrecting that you know nothing about. It's because you're not destined, you can never break out. That's because all the direction of everybody's inception is pointed at the reflection. It's supposed to be you. You grab lyrical weapons, I'm breaking down with my section. Lyrically, whatever it is that I need to pursue. A slick, manic individual, a schizophrenic, and part of my personalities were psychogenic. Quite authentic, I take a lot of blasphemy. That's why my sanity is magically in normality. And we just let it flow, you know. That if you dream normality, the way you actually live it, just be a little different, you know. As long as you just keep shooting up for the skies, keep doing what's right. Survive. Look, I follow rappers cause my visions, they're vivid, they're lucid in decisions that are visited by the gifted, lifted into something that's wicked. Listen to all my children be wicked about the spirits in prison by all. Listen, never stop. I create music for individuals. No, no biblical, lyrically I'm unlivable, so I became a criminal. Nobody forced me, my life's not fictional cause my mom didn't abort me. But people look at me, they think that I'm strange. No one's to claim for myself from rejecting all of the shame. Feels no pain, cause my brain's never the same. The constant struggle in life is the only way we gain. How is it that I sit here and I don't know? No matter how hard I flow, nobody will say hello. So I will say goodbye, but not quite yet. Please let me demonstrate that not away my knowledge I collect. Attention to my section of questions. Resurrections of lessons bring consequential vital leverage. Cleanings on the so no questions. Real World War III, what's up, man? I'm not resting. Spiritually, let me get the lyrical symmetry. The synergies of what's true or that's all conspiracies. Cynically, that's why we retaliate biblically. This is who we are, I'm knowledge obtained empirically. You know, like empirical knowledge, everybody owns their own empirical knowledge, you know what I mean? It means the art of learning by doing, by like experiencing it, you know, like people can tell you to do something, people can tell you not to do something, but you're not truly gonna know unless you actually go out and get it yourself. So, you know, like, figure it out. But you know what, look, shouts out once again, Boys and Girls Club, Pikes Peak region. Y'all are doing your thing, man, keep your heads up. The world's really, really sucky right now, but you know what? Positivity amongst all of us is what's gonna bring it all up, so hey, spread the love, one life, one time. Peace.
Weston, ready? Oh, hello. We are Wirewood Station. We're so glad to be here with y'all. We are a Colorado acoustic band out of Monument, Colorado, and hope to raise a lot of funds for the Boys and Girls Club.
I was born in the summer of his 27th year, coming home to a place he'd never been before. He left yesterday behind him. You might say he was born again. You might say he found the key for every door. When he first came to the mountains, his life was far away, on the road and hanging by a song. But the string's already broken and it doesn't really care. It keeps changing fast, but it don't last for long. But the Colorado Rocky Mountain High, I've seen it rain fire in the sky. The shadows from the starlight, the soft little lullaby. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. But the Colorado Rocky Mountain High, I've seen it rain fire in the sky. The shadows from the starlight, a soft little lullaby. The Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. We start waiting, won't take too long till I'm climbing up to the mountain top. The girl I know there, she lives free and easy. Shows me wonders and she takes my mind. Be like you, I won't be there. Settle on about my life. The girl is waiting, she won't wait too long. Drove all night to see that clear blue sky. And she's wild as eagles and she's sweet as honeysuckle. Her life's flowing like a mountain stream, and she takes me somewhere, and it's good to be there. And she pulls me into her where I go away. Wish that I was on old rockin' top down in the Tennessee hills. Ain't no small East Road gonna rock it top, ain't no telephone bills. Once I had a girl, I'm rockin' top, half baby, around cat. While resonates my sweet air, so popping, I still dream about that. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me, yeah. Good old Rocky Top, woo! Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Once two strangers glide on Rocky Top, looking for a moonshine state. Strangers ain't coming down from Rocky Top, reckon they never will. Come on, ride on Rocky Top, grounds to ride by far. That's why all the folks from Rocky Top get their corn from each jar. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me, yeah. Good old Rocky Top, woo! Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Wish that I saw a Rocky Top down in the Tennessee hills. Ain't no small smoke on Rocky Top, ain't no telephone bill. Once I had a girl on Rocky Top, happy racket. While you resonates but sweet as salt, and I still dream about that. Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me, yeah. Good old Rocky Top, woo! Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Rocky Top, Tennessee.
This little song is a song we wrote. It's just a little song about us, so hope you enjoy.
Nestled in the pines off Highway 105. Four friends are jailing on a Friday night, making some music just to fill the soul. A little bit of bluegrass and a little rock and roll. Feeling the music in the Colorado air, feeling the beat without any care. Harmonies echo in the tall pine trees. Feeling the music in the Colorado air, feeling the beat without any care. All good things are wild and free. All good things are wild and free. All good things are wild and free. Midnight sky by the campfire light, Milky Way wrapped up in a blanket and I. Acoustic good old music, just fueling the fire. Loving this moment, cause nothing else is required. Feeling the music in the Colorado air, feeling the beat without any care. Harmonies echo in the tall pine trees. Feeling the music in the Colorado air, feeling the beat without any care. All good things are wild and free. All good things are wild and free. All good things are wild and free. Oh, good friends, good tools, good company. The aspen swaying, the mountain embrace. Fiddle, guitar, and the beat of the bass. Rocky Mountain music's filling this place.
Feeling the music in the Colorado air, feeling the beat without any care. Harmonies echo in the tall pine trees. Feeling the music in the Colorado air, feeling the beat without any care. All good things are wild and free. 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 All good things are wild and free.
Well, we're hoping that you're enjoying this telethon, and make sure to make your donations to the Boys and Girls Club telethon.com to help support these awesome kids and awesome programs.
Well, there ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. You don't know by now. Yeah, there ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. It don't matter anyhow. When your rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm trying going on. So don't think twice, it's alright. Well, there ain't no use turning on your light, babe. And I don't ever know. Yeah, there ain't no use turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. Still, I wish there was something you could say to try and make me change my mind, stay. We never did too much talking anyway. So don't think twice, it's alright. Well, there ain't no use calling out my name now, like you never did before. Yeah, there ain't no use calling out my name now. I can't hear you anymore. And I'm thinking that one down the road, I once loved the one child I'm told. I gave her my heart, but she wanted my soul. So don't think twice, it's alright. What's so long, little baby? Where am I can't tell. Goodbye's too good word, babe. So I just say fairly well. I ain't saying you treated me unkind. You should have done better, but I don't mind. You just sort of wasted my precious time. So don't think twice, it's alright.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gather around and start talking, that's when Billy would take them walking. And we go walking. When you look into my eyes, Lord knows my surprise. The only boy who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, coming telling me everything's alright, kissing telling me everything's alright. Can you get away tonight? The only boy who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Ooh, yes, he was. Lord, how I remember the look that's in his eyes, stealing kisses from me on the side, taking time to make time, knowing that he's all mine, learning from each other, look to see how close we grow. Ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Ooh, yes, he was. Little preacher man for you. Next up, we're gonna give the mic to James Day. Play a little Halo for you.
How y'all doing? Seen my share of broken halos, folded wings that used to fly. They're all gone, wherever they go. Broken halos that used to shine. They're just coming from the heavens just to help us on our way. Come to teach us, then leave us, and I found some of us so to say. Seen my share of broken halos, folded wings that used to fly. They've all gone, wherever they go. Broken halos that used to shine. Broken halos that used to shine. Don't go looking for reasons. Don't go asking Jesus why. We're not meant to know the answer. They belong to the by and by. They belong to the by and by. Seen my share of broken halos, folded wings they used to fly. they've all gone wherever they go. Broken halos, they used to shine. Broken halos, they used to shine. Broken halos, they used to shine. Broken halos, they used to shine.
All right, so this next song we're gonna sing, it's called Dig Before You're Thirsty. It's a little song we wrote. And actually, we so support the Boys and Girls Club. My husband grew up in Wichita, Kansas in low-income housing. And he had, his mom was a single mom with 6 kids. And the Boys and Girls Club really helped make him who he is today. So,
Well, it's a daily grind, caffeine kind of way. You ain't thirsty now, but that's just for today. You're gonna take that well with your own bare hands. You gotta do what you know, and do what you can. Well, it's a long devil ship by the midnight moon. It's a hard working land without a silver spoon. The more you sweat, the luckier you'll get. You gotta dig before you're thirsty. Yeah, well, it's a late night practice. Gotta spin away. Oh, it's a setup and tear down, repeat and payday. It's a hopeful tip jar for an audience of 2, but it's loving who you are and loving what you do. Well, it's a long devil ship by the midnight moon. It's a hard working living without a silver spoon. The more you sweat, the luckier you'll get. You gotta dig before you're thirsty. Paying your dues always pays. You meet good folks along the way. Want something for nothing, never get too far. You gotta dig down deep and find who you are. Well, it's a long devil ship by the midnight moon. It's a hard working living without a silver spoon. The more you sweat, the luckier you'll get. You gotta dig. Yeah, it's a long devil trip by the midnight moon. It's a hard working living without a silver spoon. The more you sweat, the luckier you'll get. You gotta dig before you're thirsty. Oh, you gotta dig before you're thirsty. You gotta dig before you're thirsty.
I think that's all the time. Thank you.
Hello, this is Afton. I am the Vice President of Development for the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region. And I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who took the time to tune into our Armchair Telethon today. Thanks to Armchair Telethon and Sean Spence and all the entertainers and speakers who donated their time and talent today. We so appreciate your support. And anyone that took the time to tune in, thank you for coming on and watching us. As you've heard today, the Boys and Girls Club of the Pikes Peak region provides an incredible service to the kids here in the Pikes Peak region, here in Colorado Springs and surrounding communities. We provide everything from healthy snacks to time playing outside to homework help and tutoring. We teach these kids how to live healthy lifestyles. We do character and leadership development. The list goes on. So kids in the Pikes Peak region that need help, the club is really an incredible resource, and we need your help as our community now more than ever. I don't think I have to explain the events of the past year, but I know that even as an adult, the pandemic, the election, the social unrest, the natural disasters, this has been a stressful and scary year. And then I think, what if I was 8 or 10 or 15? How would I be handling this? And I think that as adults, you know, we put on our strong face, but kids are struggling too. And we at the club strive to be that safe, positive, consistent environment that provides some source of comfort. And that's exactly what your donation today goes to support, is the club and what we do for local youth and families right here in the local community. So if you're able, please follow the link at the bottom of your screen. You can also go to bgcppr.org/give. Thank you again to everyone for tuning in, and I hope you have a great rest of your evening.